everybody for joining in. It says I have 11 people watching and I only see where four of you are at. Five of you. Oh, maybe it's kicking in better. Howdy, Nancy. Okay, Linda, you just let us know what's going on. We'll keep you in our prayers, Linda. So I'm trying to get things done here in the office to do the live show. Crystal will be on here in a little bit, so everything will work up. Once I get everything set up, I'll be getting rid of this mic and bring my other. I've got another mic to bring in here, and we'll get the studio. You're welcome, Linda. Everybody that's in the chat room, we're like one big family here. Yeah, Larson, I heard you shut the microphone off. Oh, there's Crystal. I just seen her pop in.
Hi.
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Perfect timing. I just added all the Crystal's live auction and the Git'n place and the YouTube channel.
Awesome.
Mm.
Awesome.
Larson went to fix him some supper.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah,
Don't
he's
blame
been
him
on.
at
He's
all.
actually been on here for
Here,
about
Mike.
7 hours.
Wow, that's amazing. We
Yeah.
appreciate it. Thanks, Larson. Getting everything set up for the sale
Okay.
here in a few minutes. Still got lots of leftovers. Hi, Crystal. Go ahead and start tagging your friends in, folks. We're gonna start the live leftover sale here shortly
Right.
at 10:30 in about 20 minutes, I guess. So
Mm-hmm. Start tagging them in. Share it out, folks. Share, share, share. Oh, and I'm working on our loop over here.
yeah.
Oh, getting it set up for the fried chicken dinner today.
Ooh, that sounds so good.
Mashed potatoes, gravy,
Send some up.
green beans, or choice of corn on the cob, dessert and drink for $9.95.
Oh my gosh, that sounds good. Send
Uh
some up
huh.
my way. I love fried chicken mashed taters. Oh,
That
I
one's
mean,
going to work real good. Okay.
all right, let me get over here. I've got my stage light set up. I can't plug in more than once because one at a time right now because I can't find my plug-in.
Right.
My other multi-plug because I already have three things plugged in here.
Okay.
And then I just got to move a couple things out of the way, and honestly, that'll be the extent of it. I have everything pretty well sorted out and ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
So I've still got the bags sitting here from last night, so I figured that way if anybody buys anything, I can just add to it.
Right.
So I think there's a full bag here for Chris Dobbins, so I'll have to start her a new bag. What, Ryan?
I have to talk in my head earlier.
Sorry to hear that.
Now my head's been
I might show a few of the things again from last night just to see if they'll go anywhere today.
Right.
Because not everybody that's on now, and you know, I do ship. And if you spend over $100 in one day, your shipping's free.
Right.
So, but I don't want, exclusions apply. If you go and buy a big air fryer, I'm not paying the shipping on that.
No.
But otherwise, I mean, for the most part, you know, within reason, I will pay shipping for anybody that spends $100 or more in product. So, yeah, we're gonna have a big It's mostly going to be the dollar flash sale. There is going to be some stuff up for auction, some leftovers from last night. I've still got the turkey fryer. Anybody wanting to look at the air fryer again, or the coffee pot, or the lamps, or the kids' table and chairs again? Those are still available. So, right?
Yeah. I
Oh, don't
wish
talk
DoorDash
food.
delivered from your restaurant to my home in Fort Worth. It'd be a little expensive.
It would, and it would be cold.
It would actually be cheaper, Nancy, for you to fly to Kansas City, Uber, and come up here and eat.
Right?
Yeah. As soon as we get the internet, the guy should be in here later today or tomorrow, and we get it all set up. You'll not only see this camera live, you will see a camera pointing out into the restaurant live.
Sweet. That's awesome. That's great. All right. Well, I'm going to go get me a drink.
Okay.
We've still got about 15 minutes or so.
That's all right.
So, tag your friends in, share this out. Let's get some people in here.
Where did those pictures go?
Quit throwing things, son.
Oh, Vincent jumped in.
History to use it because home values
Hey,
are
Vincent, what's
record
up?
highs, while mortgage rates are near record lows. The new day 100 VA cash out loan lets you take out
What's up, brother?
$50,000 to use as you wish, improve your home, pay down debt, or just put it in the bank for the financial security.
Oh man!
Call 1-800-995-3901.
Yeah, what's going on?
President Trump on Gut'n from the head.
What's going on, Carl?
Oh, working down here at the restaurant.
So, what day are you into now? The 3rd?
Yeah, we've been live for 2 days, 2 hours.
Right on.
Yep. We're keeping it rocking. I did get some sleep last night.
Have you figured out a schedule for us?
Anytime you want to pop in, when you guys got time. I'm not forcing anybody to do anything on this.
No. It's not a matter of forcing. I'm sure we all want to participate.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure we all want to do our fair share.
Right.
What I'm saying is, if someone can say, hey, we've got 10 people to juggle,
Right. Well, a lot of them's going to be coming in on their regular show, and then like Simple Man, TDC, Cameron, they're going to be running a lot over the weekend when they're off. So we do know that. But other than that, how you been doing this morning?
Oh man, I got so much work done yesterday here at the house. It's unfreaking believable. 7 hours I spent. See, the thing is, the past couple days, Elisa had some friends come out of town, and they were cleaning out a storage facility. And anyway, I ended up with a whole bunch of other stuff, right down to and including tools, which I needed.
Right.
And a whole bunch of stuff. Well, I had to clean up my yard. I mean, that's all there is to it. I had to cut it and clean it and get it all together. So very, very, very good day. Very good day.
Good. I'm glad you got that done.
Oh man. I mean, literally, I haven't done anything. I mean, I do things, but it's always so minuscule. It doesn't look like it's a lot, but at least in this case here, it looks like a lot. So
get more done on your deck up above?
No. I'm waiting right now to get the people together to paint.
Oh.
I need to paint all my ribbing first before I put the deck on.
Right. Have you got people lined up for that?
Yeah, I've got two people that. Well, I've got one person for sure, myself, and then maybe one more person to do it.
Okay.
So have you heard the news lately?
No, I really haven't.
Yesterday, two little boys set aside their bicycles on the sidewalk to stand next to each other, shoulder to shoulder, with their hands behind their back, and they were paying homage to a service member that was being buried. And after the gun salutes, the boys then picked up their bike and carried on about their day.
Wow. That is awesome.
Next, I think I told you that Shakespeare has an all-black female troupe doing Shakespeare. So I think I, if I'm not mistaken, I hope I'm enunciating this right, but it's to bees or not to bees. I asked the question. That's how it sounds. So, they throw the Ebonics in it. It's quite interesting, opposed to the British sound of the these, thous, and those, the King's English.
Right.
Colleges, fraternity halls. I can't remember what college it was, but there was a fraternity. Hey, Crystal. Oh, she's waving her wing.
Yeah. Do you know I got your mic shut off, Crystal? Okay. Yeah.
But anyway,
just make sure she knew I had her mic shut off.
The colleges, one of the colleges at the fraternity houses, they had listed all the 13 names of the service members that were killed in Afghanistan, and the college football stadiums literally, and I can quote this because it's what was being said.
Right.
They were, what's that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm quoting this, so it's not like I want a person, you know me, but they were fuck Joe Biden.
I know it. I seen that on the news. All the college football games, everybody was doing it.
Yep.
And I was like, yes.
Yeah, they were just mentioning this morning on the news, they were mentioning how Joe Biden has unified the country. Well, he actually has unified the country. He has turned the whole country against him.
Yeah, he has. Look at his rating. Have you ever seen a president or anybody with that lower ratings?
Oh, absolutely not.
Oh, come on.
It's insane. He's the most hated president in history. And if he doesn't get assassinated, I'll really be surprised.
If he doesn't get impeached or they pull the 25th Amendment, I'll be shocked.
Right.
Yeah, but Nancy Pelosi's holding that.
Oh, I know she is. Well,
she ain't gonna do it.
I won't shed a tear when the six have to carry her.
Oh, hell no.
I'll probably drink a beer.
I would just hope that someone that has a Lego set will turn around and put enough M80s together to blow her ass into smithereens.
Right.
If that isn't a joke, a guy had a freaking capital of the Lego set. One of the insurgents, that was arrested.
Oh.
Apparently,
thank you, Billy Kelsey, by the way, for your payment. I did receive it.
So, are you at home, Crystal?
I am at the shop.
Oh, you're at your shop. Okay, so you're okay. Well, I was going to come up today, but now tomorrow I got a doctor's appointment downtown, so I can't do it tomorrow. But I'm thinking maybe Saturday.
Okay, we'll be here from 9 to 3, and then we're having a fundraiser at the senior center from 5 to whenever. And I'm going to mute myself.
Okay.
Well, then I will see you probably sometime on Saturday.
Oh, trying to get this all set up on our Loop TV advertising over here.
Right.
So it's on our TV out front. We got fried chicken, mashed potatoes and gravy, green beans or corn on the cob, dessert and a drink for $9.95.
Sounds good.
It will be good. And we got internet people coming in here this afternoon or tomorrow morning to fix our internet down here.
Right on.
Because it is loud. Yesterday I was down here working, trying to get everything set up, do the show down here and at home and all that. And the internet down here kept kicking me off because it lacked power.
Well, yeah, my computer is not going to last too much longer, so I'm going to have to definitely think about getting something newer.
Yeah,
I'm going to wait till I get this deck done before I put, you know what I mean? Before I put large money out of a computer. That's for sure.
I understand that. You know,
I mean, I'm barely getting by with this thing. In fact, yesterday I thought I had it charged up, went to turn it on, and it wasn't. So the battery's draining. Like I turned it. In other words, if it's not staying plugged in, the battery drains within no time at all.
yeah, your battery's bad.
Yeah. So I mean, it seems like I haven't fully charged. The green light goes out, no power or whatever, and an hour later I turn it on, it's completely dead.
Right.
So,
It's.
is there an internal
upgrade
drive? Is there some kind of internal drive that's operating that battery? That's why that's doing it?
No, the battery is bad. It's over.
Oh, okay.
Batteries don't last forever. You know that.
Right. Well, this computer is almost 10 years old, so I think I've gotten my use out of it.
Oh yeah, you have. Yeah, that battery is, yeah. And then if you went to price a battery, you could actually probably buy a new computer for the price of the battery.
You're right.
So, okay, let's see. Run every video, run continuously. I think that's ready to go.
I'm going to get off here, get on with my morning, and I will talk to you guys soon. Crystal, I should see you, if everything goes well, I believe I'll see you Saturday.
All right. And feel free to join us for the fundraiser Saturday night. It's going to be a great one.
Okay.
Got a lot of great stuff coming in on that one, Vincent.
A lot of great stuff. So I'm getting ready to have a sale here in a couple minutes.
What's great stuff?
Oh, gift certificates all over the place.
Mug
Cornhole
sleeves up
boards,
there.
Sonic gift basket. Really nice corner shelf. I mean, there's going to be tools. There's going to be baked goods. There's going to be all sorts of stuff.
Does this man Larson ever sleep, or is he a bat that hangs upside down?
He's bionic.
Hey, man, you got to give Larson a good like this because he's been on here for 7.5 hours today helping.
Oh, my goodness, Larson, you are a trooper.
He is.
Yes, I just had some dinner, so now I'm ready to go again.
Oh, you didn't eat no stinky fish?
Nope, I did not. That's never going to happen again.
When did you have some stinky fish?
July 4th.
That's it, July 4th.
Was it lutefisk?
No, it was surströmming.
Do you like to eat that stuff?
What was that?
Do you like to really eat that stuff?
Oh, no, that was the thing.
That was a challenge. Somebody paid him to try to eat it.
Well, someone. It was Scott.
Yeah, it was Scott.
Yeah.
That was
Wow.
the same night I took another pie in the face outside and had the mosquitoes eating me up. And Cameron had to drink the jalapeno juice, and Luke had to try to eat 4 whole lemons,
With
the
the
whole
rind.
lemon, rind and all. He got 2 of them, mate. He was turning yellow.
Oh, yeah.
Right, with your brother.
I thought you were going to say he was turning green like a lime because he wanted to.
No, he tasted lemon for a week after eating
that,
2 of them.
Yeah, that video is. You can still find that on the Bill Rights Network on Facebook,
Yeah,
right?
you can.
Yeah.
July
So
the 4th.
so if you want to check it, go to the Bill of Rights Facebook and check the video on July the 4th.
We're not frozen.
No, we're not frozen.
He
Who?
needs to go back in the back.
No, Larson, I was just thinking of you this morning because I was curled up in my bed with my girlfriend, and we were underneath a nice little comforter. It was nice and cozy. The chill was just perfect.
Nice.
Then I thought, gosh, 38 degrees.
Yeah.
It's amazing what 20 degrees can do.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys.
Yep.
It's time.
Yep. Crystal's going to start doing her live auction, folks.
Okay, I'm out of here for the moment. I may pop in an hour or so, but right now I gotta get going.
Okay.
Later.
No
Bye.
problem.
Later.
Bye, Larson.
Bye.
All right, folks. Welcome to Crystal's Live Auctions and Buy It Now Facebook group. You can buy if you're not local. We do offer shipping at your expense, unless you spend over $100 in one sale, and then you get your shipping free. And like I said, I will not ship large items for free. Just saying. But go ahead, share this out, tag your friends in. Would appreciate it greatly. And we want to get this party started.
Right.
Carl's with us.
Yeah, so is Larson, and Vincent's in the background too. Hey, Larson, pop up on the screen real quick. Okay, Larson, shut your camera off. Now, you're in the background where you can talk. You can see the chats over there. When she does a sale and somebody says the item, if I'm not in here, just tell Crystal the name of the person and what item.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
And the person that gets it first on a flash sale gets it. The
The first name that pops
we are
up
doing
in there.
auction too.
Okay, so the name of the item and the name of the person.
Yep.
Right. And I'll get
all
stuff.
right. Well, I'm going to start this off with, we've got 9 people watching.
We got 15 people watching. What are you talking about?
Well, my thing says 9.
Yeah,
I say 15. I'm special.
You're special. You must be seeing people that we don't see.
I don't know why mine says 15 though, because 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 should be not. It's showing I got 15 people watching.
Huh.
But only 9 places.
Huh.
Weird.
Let me refresh and come back in here.
Okay.
Yes.
That way we're on the same page because you guys.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna do I'm gonna show some items from the flash sale from last night. And I'm gonna give you a discount on them. So I'm gonna get out the $5 box from last night, but all those items are gonna be $3 a piece. So hi, Katie. Welcome. All right, here we go. Flash sale, $3 per item. All right, we've got a purse. Super cute. It's got the really nice cheetah type print inside, several pockets. Just tell me you want the purse and it's yours for $3. Oh, this isn't the $5 box. Oh, where's that box? Here it is. All right, then we've got the waffle iron. It does need a little bit of cleaning on the inside, but it's not terrible. All waffle irons, I think, need an extra scrubbing. $3. Just tell me you want the waffle iron. Kids helmet for t-ball, baseball, what have you. $3. Just tell me you want the helmet. Let's see. I've got a pair of 2X sports bras. I'll take $3 for the pair. Pair of 2X sports bras for $3. I've got a pair of JoJo Siwa, size 12, little girls, tennis shoes, great for back to school, for $3. And I got a pair of Under Armour, little girls, size 1.5 wide, cleats, great for soccer season, or if your little girl's in flag football or softball next year. So there you go, $3 a piece, folks, choice item. Any takers? This stuff was $5 last night. I'm giving you a deal today for $3 a piece. No takers. We will move on. All right. I've got this luggage bag here by Aldolfo. $3. Flash sale. I've got a really nice tote luggage bag by Jaguar or Jaguar, however you want to pronounce it. $3 today. Flash sale. I've got a nice red purse for $3. Several pockets. Red purse, $3. I've got a black purse. No, it's brown. I've got a brown purse for $3. And I've got a really nice wallet. Sparkly on the outside. $3, and it's yours. Oh, it has another zipper here. So, choice item, $3 each. Am I frozen? Or is just nobody commenting?
No takers.
No takers.
Oh,
Okay,
wallet.
Katie wants the wallet.
Yep.
Thank you, Katie. Let me get you a bag started. And then we'll move on. I've got more bags and purses. Sell them for $3 a piece today. You're getting a steal. That's a cute purse. Purple on the inside. Good size purse. You can probably fit a brick in it. $3. This one you can fit a few bricks in. Got several pockets. You can call it the brown purse. Nice and big inside. Pockets on the sides. $3 and it's yours. And then I've got this cute little black purse for $3. It's got a long strap. All right. Choice purse, $3. Any takers? Very quiet, picky audience this morning. So, all right, we will move on. Let's bid on some stuff. Let's see if we can get some bidders. Let me change the banner here. All right, I have a puzzle lot. There's a shaped puzzle. That's pretty neat. It's got the old sewing machine and stuff. I've got a scenery puzzle. There's a nice puzzle of a house and scenery. I've got the old general store poster. Or puzzle, sorry. That's neat. I've got some greeting cards with envelopes. I'm not sure which puzzle these pieces go, or this piece goes to. I'm not sure you'll find it. Put the pieces back that just fell out of this box. Move this box out of the way. And I'll show you this next puzzle. It is a glow-in-the-dark puzzle. And I'm making a mess, folks. And I'm looking for a $2 bidder. Looking for a $2 starting bid. Who will give me 2? Looking for a $2 bidder on the whole lot. You get the whole box. Who will give me $2 for the lot of puzzles and the greeting cards? Looking for a $2 bidder. Please make sure to share this out. Tag your friends. Bernice sent me a message, but I'm not sure what she means. Tag your friends in. I'm looking for a $2 bidder now on that whole lot. See if I could tag some people in. Real quick.
Hey, the wizard found his hat.
All right. That's
the Wizard
great.
of Oz is in the house.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
I thought you'd get a kick out of that.
That's great. All right. No bids on the puzzles. We'll move on. Now, in my store, they're going to be $1 a piece.
Oh, who's going to bid on the box of blueberry muffins you're holding?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll wear that more often. It was in the office up here. I need to put glitter all over it and everything for the Wizard
All right.
of Oz.
I've got a wooden chair. I've got a wooden chair for sitting. Do you see it all right? Maybe.
Yeah, can't really see the seat and can't see the legs.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so I've got this wooden chair, and I'm looking for a $3 bidder.
Looking for a 3. Let's get a $3 bid. Come on, 3, looking for 3, looking for 3. I'm back in line. Give me 3. That didn't work.
No, it did not. No.
Larson's sitting over there laughing.
I know he is.
Hey. Who give me $3 bid on the chair? Let's get 3. Who give me 3? Come on in and then get it in 3. I guess nobody wants a chair.
Nobody wants to share. For some reason it won't let me bid on YouTube.
Who won't?
Bernice Eaton. I've had 2 people complain.
Really? Can they go over to the Git'n Place Facebook page or Crystal's live auction?
So Bernice Eaton got the 2 luggage bags. For $3 a piece. So that's $6. Thank you, Bernice. I'll get you a bag.
Oh, you two must really be working on this.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I've got to really figure out a different platform to go to. Yeah, Karen, that's no problem. We're doing this all through the days and everything. We've been live for 2 days, 2 hours, and 48 minutes.
Well, I'm going to have to just set these aside because...
Well, we got to figure out why YouTube is not allowing any bidding.
Okay. I've got a set of 4 floor mats.
Hold it. It says YouTube won't load for me. Which YouTube are you watching, April? Are you watching Born TV or the Git'n Place YouTube?
This one's kind of tore up a little.
Yeah, that's in bad shape.
But the rest of them are in good shape.
Right.
But those are...
That's just like the ones I got.
Yeah, floor mats for a Subaru. And I'm looking for a $3 bidder.
Who give 3 on the floor mats for a Subaru? Who give 3? Oh, no.
Looking for $3. Looking for 3.
Why did April say, oh, no?
Probably because of what we said about YouTube.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out.
17 watching. Thank you.
Yeah.
Looking for $3 for the Subaru floor mats.
I'm going to go see what's going on.
Any takers?
We're on your YouTube channel with no problem. It's loaded for me, April. I see your chat in there.
Mike Bird and Bernice Eaton are the ones having trouble.
I just went to the YouTube channel, the Git'n Place YouTube channel. It loaded fine and everything was good for me.
Were you able to comment?
I'll do that and let's see. It'll come up.
Hi, Donna.
It'll come up as Born TV on there when I comment. So let's see.
So we've got a set of 4 floor mats for a Subaru. One of them's not in the best shape, but the rest of them are in good shape. They do need a good spray down. I'm looking for a $3 bid. And it sounds like I see it. Yep.
It came work just fine for me.
Yep. I'm looking for a $3 bid and I'm hearing crickets, so I'm moving on.
Yep. Moving on down the line. Yeah. It worked for me and I got crappy internet. Oh.
All right.
Okay, April. Good luck with all that.
I have not pulled this out of the bag yet. Okay, and there's some decorations in here too. Just a little.
Yeah, Crystal. We see the video too over there on YouTube. That's no problem.
Little decorations.
Ew.
Looking for a $1 bid. Looking for a $1 bid on the fiber optic tree.
Looking for a dollar bid. Who give a dollar bid? Dollar bid, dollar bid. We gotta have a dollar bid. Come on, come on. We need a dollar.
That tree's
Yeah.
never been used. Okay. It's just a little, like, maybe 2-foot tree. With the base, it's probably 3 foot. I'm sorry. Let me fix my camera.
Boy, April and them's having a hard time on Facebook and YouTube channels. Yeah, clear your cache and then restart.
I've got $1 from Katie. I've got $1 looking for 2. $1 looking for 2 on the Christmas tree.
Who give it 2? We got 1, 1, 1. Katie's got it in for 1. Let's get 2, 2, 2. Come on, come on. We got 1. Let's get a $2 bid. We got a $1 bid going once. We got 1 looking for 2. We got 1 looking for 2. Who's gonna bring 2 in? We got 1. 1 going twice. Call it.
Katie Rickert, $1. Thank you very much.
That's how we do it, Larson.
Yeah.
Anytime you see, like Katie, you see over in the chat room where she bid $1.
Yeah.
We always put that up on the screen so the people see it because everybody can't see the same chat.
Yeah.
So that's how we do that. And it gets wild sometimes when we get a bidding war going on an item.
I've been to auctions before.
Yeah. It gets wild in here because you're clicking on one and then somebody says something and got to click back and there's a 40-second delay and it's a nightmare.
It is. Okay. Let's bid again on the toaster. Let's start it out at $1.
Tilt your camera down.
Okay. Got it?
Yep, got it.
$1.
Looking for $1 on the toaster. Who give me $1? Oh, and y'all need to come see me at the Git'n place. We just got in last night 2 jewelry armoires. And we're asking $50 each. So you do not want to miss that. No bids on the toaster. We will move
No
on.
bids.
I'm going to show one more thing from last night that I really thought was cool.
Okay.
The 6-shooter toilet paper holder.
There's what you need, Larson.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for a $5 bid on that. I'm not dropping the price. Looking for a $5 bid.
Who give me 5 on the 6-shooters toilet paper holder? Who give 5? Let's get a $5 bid. 5, 5, 5. Let's get a 5, 5, 5. Come on, let's get 5. We got 13 people watching. Let's get a $5 bid to start this off. Hey, it's
Can't
a
do a giveaway.
conversation piece.
It is a great conversation piece.
April says
So
YouTube
my
is working
bird
now. It's
and
faster than
Bernie's meeting.
Facebook.
Clear your cache. And
Yeah,
then
cache.
restart.
Yep. April said it's working.
Great.
That's
Wonderful.
good. We're looking for a $5 bid on the Texas 2-shooters.
Is he okay? And my pickup area is getting so full, so Please pick up this week, folks.
Yep. Before she's got to go rent another building to hold the pickup items.
All right.
On my laptop, not my phone. Okay, cool.
I'll show a couple of things that we didn't get to see last night.
Mystery items.
Yes.
Look at these plates. Those are pretty. And there's a set of 6 of them. Let's see if there's anything that goes with them. Yep, there's a napkin holder.
Are them lingonberries?
And salt and pepper shakers. And a creamer. And a sugar. Let me see if these glasses go with it too. No, they do not. Okay. So, we're looking for a $5 bid on the Christmas lot.
Looking for a $5 bid, folks. Come on, bring it in.
Nice little table setting for Christmas. Looking for a $5 bid on the. You got the 6 Christmas plates, the salt, the pepper, the napkin holder, the creamer, and the sugar container. And we're starting that baby out at $5. It's a really nice, pretty set. Who will give me $5? Christmas is only a few months away. Who wants to sit and eat their dinner at the table decorated with those? Nobody does. Tough crowd. We shall move on. Okay, we've got some glasses here. Oh, we've got some decor too. I haven't even seen this stuff yet, just so y'all know. So I'm unboxing and seeing just as you are. There's 2 of those. Yeah, I did not get this stuff unboxed yesterday. Good. All right, there's 3 of them. All right, there's 3. We're bidding on the 3 glasses, and we're looking for $1. Looking for $1. Oh, they're Holly Hobby? What brand are the dishes? Let me look, Candace. Ryan? That's not me. Better Homes and Gardens, Candace. I've got $1 on the Holly Hobby glasses. $1 looking for 2. $1 looking for 2. Who give me $2 for the Holly Hobby? Mike's in at 1. We're looking for 2. You're welcome, Candace. I've got $1 and I'm looking for 2 for the Holly Hobby glasses. Set of 3. Got $1 looking for 2. Who'll give me 2? Got $1 looking for 2. Got $1 going once. I wish I would have seen the comment before I set a starting bid price. I've got $1 going twice. Mike Bird gets them. Thank you, Mike. Mike collects glass. So, all right, next up, we're going to have a little lot here. This says blessings. Little jar. There's a candle. Let us hold fast the confession. And I can't see the rest because the candle is stuck to it. But there's a candle holder with the Bible verse. There's a little vase. There's another candle holder. Now this, I think I'll put together separate. And then I've got this little plate here. There was a plate stand in there, but it was busted. All right.
No.
So let's start this out at $1.
Camera. No.
Looking for $1.
Back here.
Be right back, guys.
Back here, too. She's trying to let sound out.
Stop. You need to be back there. I will get you guys lunch after my show. Go on. Who gave me $1 for the trinket lot? Looking for $1 for the trinket lot. And there's no takers again. We'll move on. Okay, we've got a little, kind of looks like a little fairy garden with little figurines to go with it. Little cute little figurines. I'll get them all on here and then I'll hold it up closer. That's all of it. Get it closer so you can see. Cute little fairy garden decor knickknacks. I'm looking for a $2 bid on that. Who will give me 2? Looking for a $2 bid on the fairy garden. A miniature tea set. Sorry, it is a miniature tea set, and I'm looking for a $2 bid. Who will give me $2? 14 people in the room, and they're all being silent. And we will move on. All right, next up, we've got these things here. Little snack trays, I'm guessing. You think that they would like go together or something. They do not. I think they're supposed to be like little cups that maybe go with them that aren't here. It's a set of 4. You probably put your little cup here. Okay. And I'm going to throw this in with it. Just because I think it'll look cute in the middle. And I'm looking for a $3 bid. Stop. Who will give me 3? Help pick up, Ryan. What? Show him how to pick up. No, he's purposely licking. Okay, well that needs to stop. Yeah, I know. Who will give me $3? Man, the crickets are chirping worse than they were last night. You're killing me, Smalls. What do you guys want to see? I've got a kids' table and chairs. I've got a really nice litter box. I've got lamps. I've got a coffee maker. I've got a kitty window seat. I've got a air fryer oven. I've got a complete set of 6-place setting Corelle dishes. I've got a couple of more wooden chairs. I've got the turkey fryer. I've got the pet carrier or the pet crate, and I've got a lawnmower, a push mower. So you just tell me in the comments if there's any of those items that you would like to see. I've got blankets too. I've got home decor. All right, I've got a pair of these, and we're going to start them out at $5. There's one. And here is the other. Very nice home decor. I'm looking for a $5 bid on the pair. So I'll tear down my set. Looking for a $5 bid on the pair. They're heavy duty. Yes. $5 for the pair is what I'm looking for to start the bidding on this nice set of home decor. And I have 5 from Chris. Thank you. I've got 5 looking for 6, folks. 5 looking for 6. Who will give me 6? I've got 5 and I'm looking for 6. All right, I've got 5 going once. Now's the time to jump in. I've got 5 going 2 times. Christine Dobbins, you are the winner. Thank you very much. This is what everybody's been waiting for. Oh, Billy. I'm sorry. Your comment came in after I called it. These are pretty heavy. They're big and bulky and heavy for sure. But yeah, I'm so sorry. Your comment came in after I called it. Darn lag. My apologies. All right, we're going to do the dollar flash sale. I know that's what y'all been waiting on. Well, if I can get the boxes are full. Oh my. Hang on a second. I'm going to bring that chair. Stay. All right, this is $1 each item, folks. Say the name of the item. You get choice item. Rudolph 13 Film Christmas Collection. That's too stretched up. Let me check that DVD real quick, guys. Before I sell it to you. No DVD, never mind. False alarm. My bad. Let's start over and try again. $1 each item. Here is a kitty cat pencil pouch that goes in a 3-ring binder. Say the name of the item. All right, I have here a pillowcase. Let down your hair. And it's Rapunzel. Rapunzel pillowcase for $1. Okay, let's put a few items in this next slot. I've got a bowl. I've got an ice tray. And a bowl. Tell me you want the bowl lot. You get $1. Get it for $1. 12 shower curtain hooks for $1. Here's one of them hospital drinking glasses for $1. I've got a kid's water bottle for $1. And I've got one of these microwave food covers for $1. Choice item, $1 each. Any takers? Okay, Jennifer Ridenauer. Bowl lots. Thank you much. Any other takers? There's still several nice items here for $1 a piece. The purple cup. Okay, thank you. Bernice, the food cover. Thank you. All right, we still have the medical cup, the shower curtain hooks, the Rapunzel pillowcase, and the kitty cat pencil case. Last call. All right. We will move on to the next set of items. Got a pair of Easter eggs for $1. One's got a sheep, one's got a frog. Big Easter egg for $1. That one's purple. And this one is green for $1. I think they're huge. And then I've got a blue under the sea Easter basket for $1. That's a really nice one. And I've got a pink bunnies and chicks and butterflies. And I will wipe that out too. For $1. Let me know which items you want. If any. My Easter's like next spring, but you can always get the jump on it. $1 each item. No takers. We will move on. If anybody wants the whole Easter lot that I just showed, I'll give it to you for $3. All right, I've got a pair of Easter baskets and a bag of eggs for $1. Got a detox book. And let's throw in a photo frame with it, 8 by 10. Autumn, apple cider friends, Thanksgiving, thankful fallings, scarecrows, pies, and season. Little cardboard sign for $1. Then we got some planters. There's 4 of them for $1. We've got a picture of palm trees and a really pretty scenery with cardboard behind it for $1. What's in the bag? Ryan, Labor B. Got a home telephone for $1. Choice item. Yep. You want the purple and the green eggs? Thank you, Diane. I'll get you a bag started, my dear. Any takers on the items in front of you? No takers, so we will move on. Okay. Curved plate. My Better Homes and Gardens for $1. Set of 3 plastic plates, great for when the kids or grandkids come over. $1. Set of 2 Corel plates for $1. Look at that pretty plate with the grapes on it. $1. Here's another plate. Maybe you guys have these sets at home and you're missing one, or you want an extra. Set of 3. $1. Brown plates. Look at this one. Great for Valentine's Day or just to say I love you. $1. Plates. That is all the plates. Choice plate, $1 each.
Christine wants the curved plate.
Thank you, Chris. And thank you, Larson.
No problem.
Any other takers? Last call. Oh yeah, I think I need to start you a new bag, Chris. Or maybe I did already. Nope. Okay, you want the second set So let me see which ones you're talking about, Mike. Are you talking about the plastic ones, the Corel, or the brown ones? Which ones, Mike? The plastic, Corel, or the brown? We'll wait for him to answer.
Yeah.
The first one, the plastic ones. Okay, thank you. All right, last call on the plates. All right, I have a tea towel with sunflowers for $1. Okay, I'm going to throw all this utensils in together. There's a scraper, a couple of cool looking knives. What other more utensils in here? Potato peeler. Okay, that's all the utensils that I'm going to pull out are $1 for the lot. Here's a nice cup, coffee cup. Does need a good cleaning. Got a coffee cup with a bird on it, good size. This is a big old beer stein here. Clear glass for $1. Pair of green plastic drinking glasses for $1. Let's see if I can find it. I've got a platter, great for Thanksgiving. Plastic, $1. And there's another potato peeler to throw in. Okay, choice item, $1 each. Green glasses, Chris Dobbins. Thank you. Any other takers?
April wants the platter and the bear mug.
She wants the what?
The platter and the bear mug.
Thank you. Thanks, April. All right, last call. What you doing, honey?
Check my keys. Dancing.
Any customers today?
Not a one.
Okay, we've got an ornament
It's a bit big.
and a little photo frame. Come see us at the Git'n place. We're still having the $5 bag sale.
I got lots of clothes. You think I'm short on clothes? You're wrong.
There's a trinket lot that I'm putting together.
How many clothes I got? Walmart calls wanting stock.
So the 3 pieces for $1. When cardinals appear, angels are near. This by itself is $1. nifty little calculator for $1. Okay, this bag, it's a clear bag and it's got some fish food in it for $1. LOL doll kids toy for $1. Guess I'm tearing the bag open. Okay, and this next item is a set of wooden little village. The whole village for $1. Any takers? Wooden Village, April. Thank you. Any other takers? Nope. All right, we'll move on. Choice decor for $1. There's the roses in an 8x10 frame. This is a 2-piece set for $1. World's Greatest Waitress for $1. And there's a really pretty little girl home decor for $1. Choice item. Any takers? No takers. We will move on. As the bottom of the first box of dollar items. Well, at least this box isn't overflowing and I can shut it now. That's a plus. Okay, box number 2. I'm going to number these items. Item 144, drawstring bag. Item 165, little pouch. Item 115, 5x7 picture frame. Item 176, a pair of shoehorns. Okay, this is per item. Item 132, you can have one or both, $1 each. $1 each. Item 132. And this is item 146. Friends are like stars. You don't always see them, but you know they're always there. Item 146. And item 147, you get the 2-bird candle holders. Item 147. Choice item, folks.
April wants item 132.
132. You want one or both, April? Because they're $1 each.
Mom,
What, baby?
for lunch, can I have
He wants both.
thing
Okay.
what we had from yesterday at lunch?
We'll see.
I want a Reese's.
Okay. Thank you, April. Any other takers? All right, no other takers. Yeah, some days are really quiet, Larson, and other days I can't get the items up fast enough. So, just depends.
Yeah. Oh, wait. We have a 148.
140. There was no 148.
Oh, there was no 148. You heard wrong, Michael.
Tell me which item you want, Mike. Just tell me which item you want.
Picture frame.
Okay. The Friends one, I'm sure. The Friends one or the... Okay. The Friends one or the clear and silver? I'm betting he wants the Friends, but... Friends are clear and silver, Mike. Friends.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Friends one.
I knew it. Alrighty, folks. Let's do 50 cents on the spoon. All right, and then we have Fat Baby. Get it put together so you can see it in its full glory. Because it's so cute. Size newborn. Bat Baby Sleeper. The cake. That is just too cute. And that is item 174. All right. We have True and or Time and True 2X or size 20. It's got a ruffle right here on the sleeve. Long sleeve, great for this fall or winter. That's size 2X or 20 for reference. Item 108. Cabin Creek, extra large sweater with pockets. Cabin Creek, extra large, item 120. Okay, this is a nice blouse. Size extra large. It buttons up. It's got short sleeves. Super cute if that's what you're into. Item 183. Any takers? No takers. We'll move on. Everything's $1. If I pick the stuff up and you decide to comment afterwards, just tell me the name of the item. All right, this is a skirt, purple in color. It is a size 2X, purple skirt. That is item 129. Next is a girl's size 4-5. Cute little dress. Purple and pink and super adorable. Item 178. This is girls 18 months. Girls 18 months, long sleeve, buttons up, ruffles at the bottom. And that'll be item 177. $18-month girls. Super cute little shorts. There's still some warm days left, or save them for next summer. Item 121. This is a scarf. I know some people like to wear those over their shirts for fashion. It's a chevron scarf. Item 186. Item 179, Avia, large, 12-14. Nice shirt here. And that's item 179 for a month. Well, I'll show one more piece of clothing because that's all the. Oh, that's not clothing. Never mind. Any takers? Hey, bestie. Just showing some flash sale stuff, helping fill in the 16 days, 400 hours. So, all right, no takers. We will move on. All right. Tell me the name of the item. These items are $1 a piece. We have a kitty cat Christmas stocking. We have a Wonder Woman Christmas stocking. Yes, this is all Christmas stuff. Well, mostly. This isn't. Grandkids, fill your heart with love. But please note, there is a crack here. There is a crack here.
No, Karen wants the cat stocking.
Karen Harding.
Yep.
Okay. Hi, Karen. Set that aside for you. Okay, we've got a really nice cup that's been made into a candle holder. And we'll throw in another candle holder in with it. So there's the pair for $1. We've got a bag of bells, brand new, for $1. We've got a 4-pack of Christmas ornaments for $1. We've got a really nice 4-pack of Thomas Kincaid Christmas ornaments for $1. Okay, both boxes of ornaments. You get them both for $1. All right, here is a 12-pack of Christmas ornaments for $1. Here is a cup, says Merry and Bright. It's a coffee cup for $1.
And Karen Harding wants all the ornaments.
And we've got another platter, plastic, kind of shapely, for $1. She wants what?
All the ornaments.
Awesome, thank you. So 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yes. And I believe that on the flash sale, it's first come, first gets, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
first speak, first get.
So I'm sorry, Christine, but you were just a bit too slow.
Okay. Cat stocking and all ornaments. Let me get you a bag started, Karen.
Yes, and Ashley Nicole wants the coffee cup.
Yep. That was $4 in ornaments. All right, we still got the Wonder Woman stocking, the candle holders, the grandkids frame, the bells, and the platter. I'm just going to set your coffee cup right here by my computer because I know who you are.
Yes.
We will move on.
Yes, I just thought Christine Dudins, do you want the bells even though you didn't get the ornaments?
No, I didn't bring any coffee up here to
Okay,
make
how's
coffee.
that sit there? Christine said something.
Christine Dobbins,
Yeah.
Thomas Kincaid, Onad, and Bells.
Okay, she wants the bells.
Yes.
Yep.
Thanks, Chris.
Ashley said she wants coffee cup, or she needs coffee cups.
Yeah.
We might know somebody that has lots of coffee cups. Just saying. And it ain't Walmart.
Okay, I know I had a bag going for Chris. Yep, right here.
I'm so busy in the store, the spiders are coming out.
Oh my gosh.
It's so busy.
That's terrible.
Speeders.
We need to get our now open sign back up.
it ripped the eye loops out. I need to get my big sign up and make some other big signs to put out.
All right,
Says, hey,
this
we're here.
is 38.39, and I don't know what that translates to in size. But 38.39, they do need a good cleaning. Rubber sandals. This is size 9-10 in toddlers, slippers for $1. Here's a kitty cat mat. Got the kitty cat prints on it for $1.
Bless me.
Yep. And I have Sweet Dreams rainbow pillowcase for $1. That's the last 4 items in that box. Any takers?
Christine Doolin wants the Kit Kat mat.
Christine Dobbins?
Yes, Dobbins.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. All right, last box. Okay, this is a pair of leggings, size large. Looks more like tights. Does have a snag there. Now I've got, if this is the same size, I'm going to give you the 2 for $1. Yep, it's large. Brown pair and a black pair, 2 for $1. Leggings. All right, I have a little bag here. Great for like going to dance class or the gym or what have you. Blue and black bag for $1. All right, we've got a bowl and 2 plates. Bowl and 2 plates for $1. Here's a farm plate for $1. There's a set of 3 with leaves and looks like grapes. Set of 3 for $1. This is a glass plate. It's really pretty for $1. Let's see what else we got here. Got a white bowl for $1. Oh wait, it's not white. It's got the yellow lemons on it.
Yes.
Lemon bowl for $1. Okay, this is another 3-piece set. Cereal bowl and 2 snack bowls for $1. And we've got this plastic bowl with lid for $1. I'm going to try move that aside for now. And then I've got this last plate here for $1. Choice item. Any takers? No takers. We shall move on. Oh, and those rubber shoes She said they're size medium. Are y'all behaving back there?
Yeah.
Better be doing your homework.
Yeah.
All right, next items are going to be numbered. I have a scarf. Item 169. It's a nice long scarf. Girls. 5T. Ruffle top. Long sleeve. Item 102. Item. It says 1X, but it's a 22-24. That's more like a 3X. 22-24.
Yep, and Christine wants the scarf.
Okay.
So item 169.
All right. And this is item 185. Yes. One X. Long sleeve, brown top. Item 164. Oh, wait. Sorry. Item 179. Extra 2XL, size 20, hair leggings. Item 186. Girls 5T, cherry skirt, or skirt. It's a skirt, cherry skirt. That'd look really cute with that shirt. Item 121. Size 5T girls, boot cut jeans, adjustable waist. That would look cute with that red shirt as well. Item 177. LEI. My. Okay, this is size 6 months. Item 178. Any takers? This is a really tough crowd today. All right, we'll move on. All right. We're getting down to the end of it. It's a 1X. Liz and me. 1X. 3/4 sleeve, or no, they're short sleeves, sorry. That's item 129. It's a sleeveless. It's inside out, so let me turn it. And this is a 22-24 wide. 22-24 wide, sleeveless. Item 174. Got this cute little hat. Does have a little spot there. Well, no, I'm gonna set this aside. Sorry, guys. I don't. Got a pair of black slacks, size 14. Black slacks with pockets.
Yes, and
That
Christine wants item 129.
Okay, and this is item 108. You said Chris?
Yep,
Okay.
Christine, yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, this next item is a nightshirt. And there's no size on it, but I would guess it's a 2 or 3X. It does have a couple of holes where the tag used to be. But it's a nightshirt, so I'm going to go ahead and sell it. And this is item 120. Here's a tea towel with lemons on it for $1. Item 183. Any takers?
Oh, Christine says she wants the black slacks.
Okay. Thank you, Chris. Get you wrote down here. All right, Tara and Sky, 3X, 24, 26 wide. Long sleeve, green in color. Comfy looking shirt. That's item 146. This is a cute little onesie. It does not have a size on it, and I can't show it. Oh, size 0 to 3 Mon. Item 147. Okay, I got a pair of pants here. I would guess they are a size 18 to 20. Pair of khaki.
Oh, Jennifer Ragnar wants item 146.
Okay, and forget the khaki pants, guys. They've got some stains on them. I've got some corduroy looking pants, but they're not actually corduroy. They're that cotton material. They're 2XL. They've got pockets. They do have a little bleach spot right there, but I'm going to go ahead and sell them. That's item 176. All right, last couple items. This is a pair of fitted shorts, size extra large, 14-16, black in color. Item 165. Last dollar flash sale item, 2XL 1820 wide, and I can't sell it unless you want it for a run around the house shirt for $1, but it does have some bleach stains on it on the back. If you want it, holler at me. Any takers? All right. No, I did not see your post on Leonardo's progress. Ashley, I can send you an invite so you can tell everybody if you'd like to. I've got another item. Do you guys want to bid on the turkey fryer or the lawnmower? Or if you guys would like to see the air fryer oven again, or the coffee pot, or any of the lamps, or the kids' table and chairs, or the litter box, let me know in the comments. Otherwise, I'm not going to show them if you guys don't want to bid on them. I do have a piece of Pyrex if you guys want to bid on it. Okay, so I've got this piece of Pyrex right here, the bowl. We're going to start the bidding at $1. I'm looking for $1 for the Pyrex bowl. Looking for $1. Who will give me $1 for the Pyrex? Christine Dobbins will give me $1. Who will give me $2? I've got $1 and I'm looking for $2. I got $1 looking for $2. This is Pyrex. $1 looking for $2. What motor does the mower have on it? I can send myself an invite and show you guys on my phone if you would like. Invite myself. Got $1 looking for $2. Okay. All right, Chris Dobbins, you get it. For $1. Okie dokie. Let me let myself in. And yeah, we're gonna go for a little trip in the store. That is a bargain. There's the turkey. Yeah, Michael is a turkey. There's the turkey thing. If anybody would like to bid on it, let me know. Turkey fryer. There's a couple more chairs over there if anybody wants to bid on them. There's the pad. It's a mat that goes underneath, and I'll show you. And I will turn my Bluetooth off so I can hear. It goes to this kennel here. It's a large kennel. It doesn't have the plastic floor, so it has the mat that goes underneath it, the rubber mat. So you guys let me know if you want to bid on that. That's in this lot. Another item that's in this stuff is this exercise machine. So if there's any interest in bidding on that, let me know. And one, let's see, where'd that mower go? It was in the, where'd you put the mower? I think you took it outside. I think you took it outside. Oh, our sign fell over. Can you hear me, Larson?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Oh. Okay, so there's the lawnmower. All right. It does need the pull string, but it does work. If for some reason you get the pull string and for some reason you have a problem starting it and it won't work, we will refund within 24 hours of you picking up. So if you guys would like to bid on this, let me know. We will start the bidding at $40 on the lawnmower. So whoever wants to jump in, we'll start that at 40. Was going to show you the jewelry boxes, but he's done hid those from me too.
I think you have to set some ground rules.
So we're looking for a $40 bid on the mower. It needs the pull string. Where'd you put those jewelry boxes? Oh, in the window. He put them in the window so people driving by would see them and hopefully stop in and shop. We haven't had, I don't think we've had a customer one today. Y'all need to come see us.
I mean, I will as soon as I get over there.
And if anybody's been talking, I can't hear for some reason. So, see, we're having the fill a bag sale. Look at that. We've got the cute little, how much is that kitty in the window? Meow, meow. No, we've got the bench. I'm surprised that hasn't sold yet. Jewelry box. Isn't that pretty? And here's the other one. It's cherry. So $50 each in our store plus tax. Or if you guys would like to start the bidding on one at $50. Look what else we got in. Christine might like this. It's a cake edger. And it's $7 in our store and it retails for more than that online. We've got a chocolate mold for $8, and I know it retails for more. It's so you can make the cocoa bombs. It's got both sides. It's got the little pieces with it. Yeah. There's the bags for the bag sale. He thinks he's been working. You know, don't let him fool you. Oh, we got some new bladage in. Let's show him the new bladage. Let's show him the one we got last night. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? $35 takes that home.
Got the nice carrying case, sharpener, keychain style. You put it inside your deal. Look, I even got zombie hunter knife.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't beat $15 knife. Look good.
For the so, but yep, 35 for this beauty. That's gorgeous. It's brand new, literally. Just came in yesterday. Yeah, all
Those
these
have been
knives
there
are
for a
brand
week.
new, pretty much.
There's only a couple things in here that actually hold knives.
Yeah.
Bottle opener with a little knife on it. That's the lid of my biggest knife of them all. My biggest knife of them all. Look at that thing.
That's a little big.
Look at it to the
So,
size of a dime.
right?
Look at it to the size of a dime.
That's a little bittle. So, yeah, we got some cool things up in here. We got this Mickey Mouse water bottle that's also a Bluetooth speaker. We've got the table and chairs, and I'm going to drop the price on that to $125 for the table and chairs, only for my members of my group. So, yeah, $20 starting bid if you want to bid on the exercise machine. We've got new Tupperware in here. He came and filled that up last week. So I'm going to come back to the computer, though, so I can see your all's comments and stuff. Because I don't think... Okay. All right. Let me unmute this. All right. Well, got any swords? We've got that one, April, that's kind of... Oh, I can go back and show you. Let myself back in. All right. Let me shut that volume off so that you don't get feedback. Like you went out to smoke. Well, there's the only sword we have right now, April. It's a white handle. It's new in the box. It's $35. And it's the blue, purple, and pink lightning on it. Darn. There we go. That's the sword, and that's $35. Look at this knife here. Got the Confederate flag on it. We've got American flag knives. We've got a Jeff Gordon Zippo. Oh, look, there's a Keep America Great knife for $15. Couple of those neat looking things. Those are $20 each. So we've got some neat stuff up in here. We've still got that couch. $100 bill takes it home. So yeah, that's okay. Y'all don't want that couch. That works for me because it's comfy to sit on. All right. I'm back over here, so I'm going to X out of this and turn my volume back on the computer. How much for the knives? Yeah, I'll send you the link, Ashley. The knives, it just depends on which knife. We've got some that are $15. We've got some that are $35. So let me get this comment off of here.
Having the Bowie knives.
Any what?
Bowie knives.
I'm not sure what that is.
It's just a very big knife.
I don't know. I need to put that Pyrex in the Christine's bag. Let's see. I'm gonna send. I would guess so, April. It's brand new. I'm going to send Ashley an invite so she can come on and talk about her dog, Leonardo, that we helped the other day. One that is not sharpened. Okay. It's like a corn knife. Okay, yeah. Levi. But yeah, I'll ask Michael, April, and I'll get in touch with you. Ashley, I sent you the link, and there you are. And I'm going to turn my camera around. Because the sale is pretty well over. So,
oh, I'm on.
Hi. If you want to come back, Larson, you can too. So, hi, Larson.
Hi.
This is Larson. He's from Sweden.
Hello.
He's
nice to meet you.
And 2A show.
Oh, okay. Okay. Going to have a lot of people participate in that in order to get the record.
Yes.
I like to be the person that can stay it that long by themselves.
It takes a village. Oh, Larson's been on here for 8 or 9 hours now.
Yeah, it's getting close to 9 hours.
Yeah. Since about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay. April.
I'm trying to. I gotta change it. Over. Think back.
Where's your brother?
He's passed out.
Okay, awesome.
Hey, Ashley.
Hi.
Ooh, you're gonna show off your blade edge.
This is one I have that's available for sale. Carl looked at this for me a while ago, and he said this is one of the thickest steels that you'll get.
Right on
it.
Levi said it looks like
and it has a rope on the handle. It's actually got some pretty good weight to it.
Is it super sharp or is it unsharpened?
Here, let me open it, and I haven't opened it for a while.
Because April's sons need one, but not one that's not sharpened.
Hi, Larson.
Right. I mean,
is your homework done?
Sharpened. I mean, any showpiece that you have mostly will have a little bit of an edge on it, but I didn't sharpen it, if that makes sense.
Bye, April.
I'm not the one that sharpened it, so it came pre-sharpened.
Right.
So I mean, it's not as sharp as I keep my blades because that I don't mess with it.
Right.
That one. So you know, I don't know how to explain that because you know me and my blades.
How
Leonardo
much do you?
Was up and walking, wiggling his tail and eating some.
Oh well, she's on here.
I just got your message, Ashley. I just told her.
How much are you asking for your sword?
45 for
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Alrighty. So, all right. So
Carl will help
Leonardo's
me
up
decide
and,
the price on it because of the thickness of the steel.
so Leonardo's doing better.
Yes, he was standing up and wagging his tail earlier. He was he ate a little bit this morning. He's drinking his water. Nope, you cannot play with the sword, baby. Oh, he's doing a lot better today.
Great.
He's getting my hopes up. So he's getting my, and he's taking his fluids through IV very well. No, baby.
Good.
Oh, and I don't know if you can see it. Let me get in the window here. I forgot the. Hold on. Let me turn my camera around. I forgot to show this part of it. Oops. It has on the hilt nope. Trying to get a good. There we go. You see that in the garden?
Yeah, that's cool.
Looks like a ninja.
Tamara, you're supposed to be in the back. Yes, as soon as I'm done here.
Okay.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm not going to be able to stick around too awful
He's
much
doing
longer.
great. I can hear. I'll take you in to see him real quick so you can see how he's doing. Leonardo, look at that, Carl. Hey, Charlie, no. Leonardo. Hi, baby. Hi. See, he's up and wagging his tail, so
That's great.
a big difference than yesterday.
Yeah. Did you see the kennel that we're selling?
Yeah, he's in a kennel. I'm keeping them
No, did you see
separate.
the one? Did you see the one we have here for sale?
I did not.
Okay. It's a big one.
How big?
How big is that kennel, honey? It's for an extremely large dog, like Orion.
Oh, how much are you wanting for it?
How much are we asking for that? I'd say 30.
30.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to come check that out when I have the extra.
Yeah.
If you still have it by then, because guaranteed
Right.
someone's gonna jump on that because that's steel. Because those kennels are not cheap.
I'm your coffee cup supplier.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come and check that out, definitely.
Right.
Can you go take that away, please? Oh, hi, Carl.
Hello, how you
Popped
doing?
in there. Doing good. How are you?
Oh, getting things done around here.
Okay. Did you get a good nap in?
There that you just put
Yes, I did last night.
That's
Thanks
the,
to Larson.
That's the bonus box.
What's your next nap time?
I don't know yet. When I
Depends
get
on when
tired.
you can yeah.
Say
you're supposed to pre-plan that.
Well,
But
things got changed around. I went, yep, I'll get her done one way or the other.
yeah.
Yeah. So I stayed up the first 36 hours of it. So I got it started.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't stay up that long in one sitting anymore. My kids have trained me.
I did it for years driving over the road. And as I got older, I went, well, I'm back doing it again.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, at least it's only for this week, though, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. We got 2 weeks left.
Oh, yeah, it's 2 weeks. I'm sorry. I got it mixed
16 days.
Yeah, you've
My
got
Lord.
14 days left. Which
Yeah,
is
I got
2 weeks.
14.
Yeah.
I got 2 weeks from today. It'll end.
up. Wow.
Honey, we got a customer.
What do you have planned to keep it going?
I just show a lot of our shows, and people send people in the chat room been sending me stories about what's been going on, and I show a lot of it.
Oh, okay.
Why do you have a
Here.
Dr. Pepper?
Oh.
Nice try.
Well, I have my
Nice
2-year-old hollering again for me,
You
so
did
I
that
better let
yesterday,
you
too.
go.
I was gonna ask you.
I'll keep you guys updated on Leonardo as he progresses.
You don't need pop. You need to finish
Right.
your
Love you,
schoolwork.
Bestie.
You want a Pokemon cards.
He wants
supposedly.
to know Pokemon cards and things. I told him. He said if he might make an appointment at our house and try to buy some off me.
But
Buy a few off me.
no, he just had a Dr. Pepper. He was getting ready to open it and drink it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Did we lose Ashley?
Yeah, she had to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately I'm gonna have to go for a little while.
Okay.
And get my kids some lunch, and call the doctor's office and see what's going on with the prescription, and
Right.
get these invoices made out.
Oh, that's cool.
So,
That's pretty neat.
Right.
I like that. That's neat.
that is
Larson
neat.
looks
I'm
dead
surprised
tired.
it's, Larson probably needs to go to bed.
Go to bed. It's only 7 o'clock.
You got a couple more hours then, huh?
Yeah.
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 Right on. Yeah, I'll come back. I'll come check back in with you guys. Bye, Diane. Come see me this week.
Yeah.
I like visiting with her. If Diane is still listening, I got something coming for her.
Okay.
I do. It's coming, I think, the 22nd. And it's a pair of eyeballs. They're inflatable. And they're big. And they light up. And they go in the yard. They're great for Halloween. Yeah, Michael's working on getting her out some Halloween stuff too.
Cool.
She's doing the haunted forest.
Oh, she is.
Yes.
Good.
So, to help the junior or senior class in Ridgeway raise their money for prom.
Right.
So, but I've got these big eyeballs that I ordered with her in mind. So, and if she doesn't want them, that's fine. I'm sure I'll find somebody. But
Right.
anyway, okay. Well, I'm going to pack this stuff up and get the kids some lunch, and I'm going to go home and clean.
Oh, okay.
So, but I will come. Like I said, I'll pop back on and check in with you guys here probably in a couple hours.
Okay.
So
No
that you can have a
problem.
break or what have you. So
We'll probably be playing one of HTX Renegade Radio shows and
Right on.
everything, so people can listen to it and we can kick back and relax.
right, sounds good.
Yep. So,
All right.
okay, we'll see you later, Crystal.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, so much fun, isn't it, Larson?
Indeed. There we go.
Yeah.
Now it's as it should be.
Yeah, it will be. What is that?
Oh, no. In my mind, you were basically on the wrong side of the screen, so I moved you.
Oh, yeah, you moved. Did you figure out how to do that?
Yeah, you just grab the picture and whoop.
Yep, that's right. And then you know how to do this.
Yes, that's down
And
here.
then do this. But then I can also do this.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I
And
like
like-
about StreamYard. There's so much stuff you can do with it. And I like
Yeah.
it this way better than I like it this way.
Yeah.
This, you get a wider perspective and things come in it. But yeah, it's a neat system that they developed using a
Oh, yeah.
browser based. You know, OBS, you got to download it and it eats your computer up.
Oh, yeah.
So that and everything, and then StreamYard came along and it did real good and stuff. So Okay, well, we're gonna show let the renegades do their little thing for a couple hours.
Yeah.
And just kick back. That way, if you got to get up, go to the bathroom, grab you something to eat, go ahead and do it. And we'll just watch this, let everybody watch it and stuff. So here we go. Get it up there, and I gotta go there and play this.
Welcome to HTX Renegade Radio. I am Simple Man, and saddled next to me is TDC. We are the Conservative Outlaws. This is where we spur the donkey, tighten the reins on liberal hypocrisy, and we shoot from the hip. TDC, how you doing on this theatrical Thursday?
Theatrical Thursday. I'm doing pretty good, man. Besides a raspy throat and sniveling nose and all that. So bear with me if I'm having to get a tissue here every now and then. Not just from the talk, but doing good, man. I feel like I just blinked my eyes and we're right back at it. It's how fast these weeks are going by. Which, in some cases it's a good thing, but it's going fast, man. It's going fast, man. Time's going fast.
No doubt. So many things going on right now. We know for sure.
All the stuff
that's going on in Afghanistan, and we have some more of our war fighters that are being sent over there on rescue missions, and thoughts and prayers out there, to all the war fighters and their families that are having to go through this right now. This has been a chaotic mess, man.
Without a doubt, it's you can use any words you want to, whether it's the biggest one that comes to my mind right now is just incompetence. We were saying this all throughout the election, that this guy even had enough mental aptitude to even take on a position like this. And it just seems like from him signing all of his executive orders and saying, what am I even signing to, this debacle that's happening right now over in Afghanistan? It's tragic, man. It's just incompetence at the highest level, and it's just a damn shame that right when you're trying to pull your troops out, you're sending them right back in. So definitely thoughts and prayers to our soldiers going back over there. We talked about it a little bit last week, where a soldier just wants to know that what he was doing actually meant something, and that his mission wasn't a waste. And definitely thoughts and prayers as we see what comes about with this. This I don't even know how to describe it. However you want to put it.
Being pulled in so many directions in this country. The people of Texas, not to single us out on anything, because it's coming to a town near you for sure for what's been going on. We've had the influx from the border. We've seen the highest numbers ever coming across the border, and this is documented. Just imagine the ones that aren't documented. And then going to now we're going to fly, the Afghanis over here. It really makes you wonder, the thought process into this. Especially when we have Americans that are still over there. The concentration should be on definitely getting our men and women out, our fighting men and women out. And then we worry about what else is going on as well. It's a sad situation. We've been over in Afghanistan, overseas, for a long time now, and
20 years.
Like you said, this whole planning, I saw a deal with Stephanopoulos. Biden did his interview about what was going on in Afghanistan, and it almost sounded like the libs are eating the libs now. Because the questions were just from reading it, I'm sure it was probably powder puff, if you'd listen to it. But just by reading the transcripts off of that no doubt, it seemed like Stephanopoulos was being tough, but they're probably holding hands behind set. So
that's the way that the fake media does it, man. It's been that way since the beginning. Heck, it was that way during the debates with Trump, and even on the Fox News side, when we saw Chris Wallace. I was like, all right, here comes the Fox guy right off the bat. It's ought to be good, and he just completely 100% had a vendetta against Trump. So I mean, this is nothing new. We've been seeing this fake news, and it was just nice to have somebody in power finally call them out, because I'm tired of the crap that they keep feeding us. And there's the sheeple out there that just don't take it. They don't give themselves a chance to go out and actually do some research. They just hear and go, and that's the sad part with this country, because most people are too lazy to actually do any kind of research or turn the page. We've talked about this many times. Even to go on Google or most of your news outlets or your internet sites, they're just as bad. I mean, you got to go like 5 pages deep to actually find the truth. And coming from a selling, marketing, and advertising along the way in my careers. That was most people don't go past the 4th or 5th click, and that's usually on the first page. So you figure when they don't even put Fox News to like the 4th or 5th page, and that was the only one that we thought was spitting some truth, was 5 pages back. People just they don't take the time to actually really think, and sad. It's really sad, and this is just another situation where here we go again. Trump didn't have no wars. Did a hell of a job with that. He stood firm. He kept America first throughout this whole thing, and he actually had enough gumption to stand up to these people instead of selling paintings and bowing down to them and letting them just crap all over our country. So of course this is happening. It's all part of a plan. It's all part of a plan. But
I'm glad you mentioned Google since you said that, because there was a report out today about that Google whistleblower. This is for Breitbart. Google whistleblower Zach Voorhees, co-author with Kent. Heckin' Lively. Of the new book Google Leaks, a whistleblower expose of big tech censorship. He's saying that Google rewrote the algorithms to go after Trump. I mean, we knew that every faction of big tech was going after, not only Trump, but everybody that supported
conservatives. I mean,
conservatives. I mean, you can say conservative, Republicans, whatever.
Honestly,
but honestly, we've seen.
This is what I'm going to say.
This is what I'm going to say. We've seen the bullying, so to say, and
I'm not a titty baby.
I'm not a titty baby. I know you're not a titty baby, and we can handle our own. But the audacity of some of these people that grown-ass people that go after
comments. They troll
comments. And I hope that one certain troll that we talked about this morning's in here to listen to this. But maybe that she'll grow up and actually bring something to the table besides name calling and pulling hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, trolls will be trolls, right?
But
looking at the aspect of
this big tech
went after people that believe in God, that believe in the strong family structure, that believe in this country. Trump was one man. He's not the Messiah by all means. He lit a fire and that needed to be lit for a long time in this country. We went 2 terms on a president and give two craps about this country whatsoever, and created more divide than anything in this administration that's here now.
Part two.
People can look and see. If you compare the 2 administrations, this one by far is taking the cake, no doubt. The guy just don't act like he even knows where he's at. He can't remember that interview that I was talking about over Afghanistan. Pretty big, important deal. You'd think you would not exactly remember every single word, but you'd remember, some of the strong conversations that you had with the Afghani president there, and the things that we did with the Afghani army. And this guy can't even exactly remember what he said. And fumbling and stumbling. It's an embarrassment, man. This country deserves better. I can guarantee you,
they're making billboards overseas with the Taliban holding ice cream, making fun of our president.
That's our president.
That's our president. I mean, this guy, he's a laughing joke all over the world.
I mean, it's not just
that we're
conservative.
We're conservatives.
This is our way.
This is our way, and our job's to go out there and smash our president. Believe me, if he did something good, I would be all for it, and I would actually give credit where credit's due. Unfortunately, we haven't had an opportunity to give him credit. We're getting laughed at all over the place. We're getting disrespected, and before too long, they're going to start telling us we need to apologize for it. That's where what irks me. The Obama Part 2 administration. You should feel bad for being a privileged American, and you need to feel sorry that you're not doing more. Send us more money so we can use it however the hell we need to. And that's something we're going to hit on hard tonight too. Of government and their damn money. But this right here, I wanted to do this right. This was a good point. Pastor Gary, thanks for being in here as well. The Taliban have our weapons and all our paperwork. Like how when we say incompetent by the debacle of this whole transition of trying to get our troops out of there, how the hell are you going to leave all of our equipment, our fuel trucks, our supplies just sitting on a platform for the enemy and say, all right, now we're leaving? This is like got to be scripted. It's the most idiotic thing you could ever think of. If you went over there to stop a regime and try to promote civilization over here, why the hell would you leave them? Why the hell would you leave them supplies to come on and take over? I mean, we talk about this all the time. We talk about this all the time of putting puzzle pieces together. It's right out there. And sometimes it's so damn obvious that you can't even believe that you're just thinking, there's no way they could be that dumb to just say, hey, Taliban?
Yep, we're going
to plan that evacuation. We're going to get all of our troops out on this day. By 3:15, we're going to have those fuel trucks lined up, all of our documents where you'll know where all of our top secret information is. So yes, 3:15. Make sure you get over there and you seize that so you can take over again. We'll definitely be out by 3:15. All right, thanks, Taliban. This is how stupid this stuff is.
Well, and it is.
There was plenty of time. in the planning to be able to get the logistics right to be able to get our stuff out of there. I mean, hell, we had free run of the airport, and we're able to fly in, the C-17s, C-130s. I mean, honestly, you had plenty of time to start doing the logistics. I mean, technically, between Walmart and the United States military, we probably got the best logistics, mines in the world, right? So, but I mean, and it just goes to show you with this finger pointing and all that, to put the blame on Trump, and whether people agree with it or not, whether we should still be there, whether we shouldn't be there. The fact is, Trump was pulling our troops out and bringing them home. Again, we talked about it last week about the mixed emotions on this. I mean, some are pro, some are against. But when you look back, I'm probably going to eat my words, because out of all the first so many months of the Biden administration, the only thing that made sense. And I probably said I was probably going to eat my words, but was that Biden was going to be pulling the troops out and bringing them home in from Afghanistan. And I was for that at the time. It was great. Get our fighting men and women back here. In our country, and there's plenty of stuff going on here that needs to be the attention needs to be given to. So, just the thought process of everything this guy touches, man, is just it falls apart. It's not worth a damn. And look where we're at. Which we're going to get into this more. Going into getting into inflation, this whole thing is a web that ties into.
This is like our appetizer. We're just going to jump right in and start swinging for the fences. Right off the bat, to give you a little bit of the fuel we're going to bring. But another one of Dean's cousins is in tonight. Glad to see you, Mr. Porta. They left it for an Afghan army that was trained for 20 years to use. The Afghans went tits up and gave up before fighting. And we've seen this a lot of times. We've even heard some stories that when it comes to over there, some of the actual scouts that were helping the U.S. military after 12 years of service, when it came time to actually finding somebody, led them right into ambushes. These are religious beliefs, and people who have certain strong beliefs could play the part of an ally until it's time to perform the mission. And a lot of these people's mission at the end of it, even if it's death, it's all for that certain religion. So here we go again. Here we go again. And I mean, you can 20 years, you think you would start having some kind of a structure and some kind of people. I did see some video where there were actually some Afghan soldiers that wouldn't give up their weapon to the Taliban, and hats off, salute to that, because that's what being a soldier is all about. Unfortunately, being a soldier, you're going to have to you sign the dotted line. You got to put it on the line, man. And it's
I'm going to go back to using Biden's words against him, pretty much. I mean, so going off of John's comment here, that Biden was saying that we left an upward of 300,000 Afghan troops, with all this equipment and stuff. So come to find out that number was considerably exaggerated. So it just makes you think. We've got the best fighting men and women in the world. By all means. And my dog makes his appearance.
He agrees.
He agrees. So we've got by all means. We've got the best fighting men and women in the world. And so we're training. Either they didn't pick up as good as what we wanted them to. If 300,000 or almost 300,000, according to Joe, is just going to up and drop everything. I mean, for God's sake, you've got a Black Hawk helicopter and H1s, and you've got everything that you need to take on Toyotas and people running across the desert and the mountains. So evidently. The training must have not have been the main point there. It may have been the mentality and all that to deal with that. But
I can say
God bless our fighting men and women for training, training what may now become the enemy. You never know.
Well, that's like I can say, just when I was stationed over in Korea, there's two militaries. There's like ROK, the Republic of Korea, and those were like considered the down and dirty. They were all about. They are trained by their own country, and they have a lot of pride, and it's a lot more hardcore. And then you actually have
shout out Nick, and we'll get to
all the shout outs. Maxie, Kim, John Porta, Ash is in here. A lot of you, so thank you. Keep the comments coming. Don't forget pound HTX. We're going to have a giveaway as well.
Then there was also what we called.
And these were the more richer. The parents had enough money to send their kids to college, but over there they at least had to serve.
So they would get
sent to the American Army, which was a cakewalk to them, because they basically just kind of got put right onto a job. They didn't have, even though our physical training is pretty tough or whatever, it wasn't. Once you're already stationed on the duty station, it ain't like going through training. So there's two different types, and I imagine that's kind of what happened over there. I don't know, because I wasn't over there, but I would imagine that maybe it was a little lax. That's what it sounds like. If you're willing to just drop your gun, then give up your freedom, then what the hell are you doing being a soldier? You got to love your country, and you got to believe in standing up, and you got to believe that you made a commitment, and when your time is called, unfortunately, for better or worse, whoever's the commander in chief, man, it's time to rock and roll. That's what you're trained to do, and you go do it. And unfortunately, a lot of time with soldiers, the consequences come at a later, after all the orders sink in of what you've done. So I think like we said, man, thoughts and prayers, because here we go again. Soldiers, warriors, our guys. Here we go again.
Marcus Luttrell was on Michael Berry the other day, and nobody knows Michael Berry's. I think he's nationwide for sure. He's broadcast nationwide, but he's out of Houston. Marcus Luttrell was talking to Michael Berry, and he said, we're trained war fighters, basically. We're not nation builders.
You got another one in there today.
I got killer up in there.
Somebody's trying to make an appearance.
But a good point. Looking at this, Taliban are controlling who gets into the airport. Do you think we know? Do we think they know they're not sending terrorists in the airport? And going off of this again, saying what Marcus Luttrell was saying is that the soldiers aren't nation builders; they're fighters. We go in, do what we got to do, and then we get out and look at the situation where he was very disappointed in the situation that was going on out there. But going off of what Pastor Gary's saying, so this is going to broaden into this topic. So for many years, Afghanistan's big on opium farming, and they were huge. One of the things from some guys that served in Afghanistan, they were telling me that one of their jobs was protecting opium farmers from the Taliban, because when they would harvest the crops, that the Taliban would come in and take the opium, and then those farmers would be left with nothing, no product, no nothing, right? So over a period of time, Afghanistan becomes one of the world's leading manufacturers of heroin. And so we look at the situation now about, we don't know who, the Taliban, however you want to say it, is sending over there to the airport. So we look at what's going on our southern border with everybody coming in wide open, because the Biden administration, Mayorkas, Harris, it's been a joke. They don't do anything. The people of Texas have begged everybody that, the proper channels to go through and all this to try to get something done with the border and get it closed. Now, just imagine with Afghani heroin, we're bringing in tens and thousands. And I heard some reports earlier, I can't remember exactly the number, but the number's like 200,000 of Afghanis that were coming here. And so with that being said, Imagine the Afghani heroin, Chinese fentanyl. It's already making it through the southern border, and then the logistics from the cartels. I mean, it's like a well-oiled machine for people in the business. You know what I mean? So I mean, just imagine
messing around and mow them all down.
Well, just imagine what we have going on right now, and just multiply that. I mean, the people of South Texas deserve way better than that. The people of the United States deserve way better than that. I mean, we've seen. I've seen some of the documentaries and footage on the people that up in the Mideast, here in the United States, they're blending the fentanyl with the heroin, and those heroin addicts go from that euphoric feeling, thinking that, you know, that first time they ever got the high, to now they're adding the fentanyl to it. That brings back that first time feeling and stuff, and then they're ODing and they're dying. So I mean, we can talk about pandemics and the whole nine yards, but I think right now we have multiple pandemics going on in this country, and it's an easy fix. Put your foot down, have some balls, get it done. Instead of being passive and this is really one of the hardest things out of all this. So you got the Afghani president that fled the country because he was worried about being hung. And didn't stand up for his people by any means, which kind of have that feeling right now. The way we've going through this week, we've got a president that's been on vacation, makes an appearance just to blame the past administration for his downfall, his miscomings, and then you don't even have one of the most important weeks of his presidency in the 7 months he's been in office. You have the press secretary that decides to take vacation and doesn't. There's no information informing the people. This is the problem. They leave it to mainstream media to inform the people, and we already know where that leads to.
Mm-hmm. You could say that, and you can also just go with our commander-in-chief, but our military leaders. They're no longer military. They don't. It seems like they don't have that backbone or that fortitude of actually being a soldier and realizing what it's all about. They've become no more than politicians themselves. I mean, come on, man. Everybody knows that we don't leave nobody behind. Americans don't leave Americans behind. And what are we doing? We're just leaving Americans behind at this point. It's a damn shame. It should have already been taken care of. We shouldn't have a press secretary coming up there talking about trying to negotiate with the Taliban, trying to be friends, trying to understand that. If we wanted to do that, we should have done that 20 years ago and stayed the hell out of there. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, at least if you're going to have an exit strategy, light it up, light all the equipment up. You'd rather see it burn to the ground than leave it behind, be used against you.
Are we still going to do our little, or you wanted to do your...
Yeah. Let's give a shout out to everybody real quick. So John Porter, thank everybody for joining us. I'm glad you are making this a part of your Thursday. Again, John Porter, Pastor Gary, and there's my dog again.
That's all good.
Ash, thanks for joining us. Jason Wolf, Dan Meadows, thank you for being here, brother. Bill Wright's Network, of course, the Wizard of Oz, Carl Albertson, behind the scenes. Thank you for all that you do. Let's see who else? We got Crystal Marie, Michael Bird. Yes. So if you hadn't done the Pound HTX, get it down at the bottom of the ticker down there. Your chance to win a shirt. But as I continue to go through these names here, Maxie Scarpinato, thank you. Yep. Kimberly, thank you for being here. Kimberly, man, she's all over the place, just like Mike is.
No, it's amazing.
All the shows and everything.
It's easy, guys. Just hit a hashtag or pound, and then HTX. You're in the drawing, and we do that every night at the end of the show. We like to give out some merch, a little way of saying thank you. So make sure you do that.
Nick Guzak, thanks for joining us. I know he gave you the fist bump. Cindy, and thank you for being here. I see your husband's cousin is in here as well. Again, John Porta. Thanks for joining us and making us part of your Thursday. Debbie Rather Fierro, Thank you for joining us. Awesome deal. Getting the hashtag or pound HTX in there. For everybody, again, sometimes the numbers are low and we've got so many people in here, a bunch of people watching. But if you want the chance to win the shirt, I'll show the shirt here in a minute. Maybe after the break, and that way everybody get an idea of what we have going on.
So thank you again.
So thank you all again for making us part of your Thursday. Jeannie Baker, thank you, Jeannie, for
we
joining us.
appreciate it. Like, share, go to our page, make sure you like, share, get it out there. Like-minded or not like-minded, we don't care. We welcome everybody on this show. We want to have open narrative. I mean, that's the only way we're ever going to get anywhere. If we just talk amongst ourselves all the time, we're just throwing a hurrah. So let's try to just make sure our voices get heard all over the place. So make sure to share it, like it, and we sure as hell appreciate it, guys. We're seeing big things, and while we're on that, I wanted to give some shout out to Bill of Rights Network. That's our whole base here of what we're all a part of. There's so many good shows from Second Amendment Ranch, Simple Man's already mentioned, the Shooting Channel. Vince's show that's out there. I mean, there's some strong hitting shows right now that are really bringing a message out here, and that's what we're all trying to do. And really a shout out. I know Simple Man had and Carl both worked really hard on getting Mike Miller over here. For those of y'all who've been tuning in and checking out his shows, it's really inspirational. Like last night, I was just blown away because this is a guy who's not just talking the talk, but he's out there on location. He's showing you the behind the scenes. He's out there in town hall meetings. He's sitting there with Ted Cruz. He's got the real people, and it's a great message. And what I was really overwhelmed with last night was just seeing how he gets close to ending the show with a prayer. And man, I was like, his prayer is like our final thoughts. He had the prayer that kept on going. But that just goes to show you how much this world needs prayer, man. He went all the way around.
He's awesome.
Country and the whole world.
He does it awesome.
It was very cool.
He covers everybody in that.
He does. And I mean, it's all genuine. Like he said after that prayer, he was like, he says, I love you to everybody out there, men, women, because, that's what he believes. The world needs more love and prayer. And what more of a powerful message? I'm inspired is saying that's what he felt that God was telling him to do, to get out here and start speaking to people and show the truth of this wicked world and the things that are happening. Man, I'm hooked. It's a heck of a message. So tune into all the shows, guys, because there's some great messages by everybody out there. And we say that we started 8 months ago on this network. We were just talking to Carl behind the scenes, and we started with a handful of shows, not even a handful, like 2-3 shows, and now we're up to 11, and it's about to even double from there. So big things are on the horizon, guys.
No doubt. Hey, and one of the things I'd say is, we've got to give it to Mike and Christy Hutcherson. Guys like Jason Jones and Tim Foley out of Arizona. And these guys are putting their life on the line. And Mike has put himself in harm's way numerous times already. If nobody saw that video the last weekend where you kind of exposed some stuff going on with the National Guard down at the border. It was left everybody dumbfounded. It was just like trying to figure out do the math and trying to add things up, and why the National Guard were acting the way they were. So Mike's got so if anybody hasn't checked out the video, go check it out over there at Warriors and Ranchers. You can check it out here at HTX Renegade Radio as well. Bill of Rights Network. It's shared all over. But Mike has sent that video. He's been doing with Ken Paxton, Attorney General of Texas. No telling what's going to happen out of this thing. But I mean, everybody was left in awe on it. Just to say, I can't believe I just watched that. And it's great stuff.
But that's the stuff that he's actually showing. I mean, some of the behind the scenes stuff, guys. You've heard Jason Jones say it on our show. You've heard Mike saying it, and that's the stuff that they can talk about.
Believe me, it gets 100 times worse than that. Actually, being able to see some of this stuff, and it's god awful. It's god awful, and the world does need some serious prayer. When you see some of this, it's one thing when you hear it, but if you actually see this, it'll definitely open your eyes if they're not by now.
Check it out. Again, check it out. Mike's doing this. He's rubbed some elbows with the right people. He's going to be doing the what's the name of that? What's the name of that? Is it the Pro America?
What are you talking about? What's
the rally that he's doing with General Flynn and all that?
The tour.
He's going to be the tour. What's that tour called?
Carlo Price sent it to us in the chat.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, he's on the tour.
He's on the tour. But we'll promote that up.
Rewake America.
Rewake America tour. General Flynn's out there. I mean, so many people. So many of the right people that are standing up and don't speak out at both sides of the mouth are included in this thing. Awesome people. If you get a chance, check it out. I don't have any information as far as ticket costs or nothing like that, where they're going to be at. I'd have to dig in there to let everybody know where it's at, because it's going to be. So, but go check it out. Mike does this on his own, out of his own pocket and everything. And one of the things that, one of the things that we know about, I mean, just like TDC and myself and all the other hosts that are here on this network, I mean, everything's out of pocket. We do this without. We do it by selling our merch. I mean, that's how we keep doing what we do and add to it and keep building this thing. So I'm going to put Mike's Venmo up there.
We're set for life because of all that merch we've been selling.
Right. We're gonna put Mike's Venmo up after the break, after the first break. And that way, that if anybody's able to help out, every little bit helps. So he's not asking you to break the bank or whatever else, and not even asking you to donate. Period. If you're able to do it, and to share the message along maybe the people that can. And to share the message along. Doing great things. I mean, he's brought a lot of awareness that you're not going to see on mainstream media. I mean, he's bashing anybody the way that they portray everything down there. You see one spot most of the time, every time.
55 seconds.
A little bit of drone footage through a field and stuff. But, hey, to each their own. Mike's going to be down in the trenches. Jason's going to be in the trenches. Christy's going to be in the trenches. Tim Foley's going to be in the trenches. These people are actually, getting dirty, doing what they do. So, and putting themselves in major harm.
Sounds like a hell of a panel, doesn't it?
It does, don't it?
The American, sure does.
The American panel.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully we could put that together.
Hopefully we could put that together for everybody, because that would just be not only on our but all the way into Arizona, and give a full perspective on everything by what I consider the best of the best. And the reason I say that is because it's a difference between taking a drone and get some regurgitated video and then talk about what you think's happened, compared to somebody right down there with their phone on live, showing you live what is really happening. I mean, it's eye-opening. So that's what I say about make sure that you do your research and you turn the page before you just believe everything, because there are some people out there that are telling the truth.
I'll tell you, if you look at his video from Friday night that he put up, I mean, it was staged. People coming across was staged by people, welcoming them on this side with photo opportunities. The lights were all set up. The cue to cry and all that stuff was set up, and it was, the better the picture, the better the price, right? So Mike called him out on that too. Yeah, Mike exposed him on that, and really need to check it out. It gives a different perspective. It gives a truth perspective and an honest perspective for what's really going on. Besides what you get to see on the mainstream media all the time. It's amazing that rose-colored glasses. You know what I mean? that cover the camera lens for all these places.
But I do want
to give a shout out to Mike. Him and Christy are up in Michigan right now. They're doing some investigative work and stuff. So y'all stay safe up there, and can't wait to hear what y'all bring back. What's Kimberly's comment here?
Are y'all aware of the Border Network news with Anthony and Oscar and Oscar's latest videos?
Are y'all aware of the Border
Has a lot of needed info.
Network news with Anthony and Oscar and Oscar's latest videos?
So Anthony
has a lot of needed info.
And Justin Pollock.
So
Anthony Aguirre.
TDC, not to cut you
I'm saying it right. Aguirre
off, but I'm going
to Border Network news.
Say this.
Also, Justin Pollock.
So Anthony Aguirre and Justin Pollock. So Anthony Aguirre.
They were down
I hope I'm saying it right.
Aguirre
is with the Border Network News. Also, Justin Pollock is with Big Wire. They get the truth out there. They were down there on site over the weekend, and they got the different views, the camera angles, and all that of what was going on. So it's not just a one-sided, video. You actually get to see the perspective from the other sides of it as well. And that this stuff is going on like it is. So
y'all stay safe up there.
Check it out.
We're gonna keep on
Mike,
doing what we
y'all
do
stay
here.
safe up there.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna keep on doing what we do here.
Good news.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Anthony puts stuff in harm's way as well. And if I'm not mistaken, his wife is with him on most of his trips. She's gung ho. She's right there with him.
Hey, and I just keep getting that picture stuck in my head of that plane, and now they're showing more footage of everybody jumping on that plane and crowding it to come to this god awful country. It just blows me away to think about like how many people are just lining up at the border to come here, because Lord knows this country's got so many problems and it's horrible, and we should be apologizing. And this is just it's not a good country. The unity is not there. Everything, the people hate each other. The way of living is god awful, but yet people are willing to bombard a plane and literally lose their life hanging on to a freaking plane trying to take off to come to this country. So spin that narrative another way, because I mean, people literally lose their life to get here because they want to get out, because they know what's coming.
Because I mean, people.
Well, the flip side too
all over the dang world
is the promotion. I mean, promoting the illegal immigration and all that coming across. This administration's been great with it. I mean, they've turned a blind eye to what's going on down there. So why not? I mean, you've already
this administration's been great with it.
Influxed all these people all around the United States. I mean, demographics.
I mean, you've already
that's.
Influx all these people all around the United States.
Seems to be the going narrative on this. Is now they want to talk about amnesty to 22 million illegals.
Now they want to talk about
we're compassionate people. I've said this many a times.
I wonder who they're voting for.
That this country,
I've said this many a times,
with the promise of the pursuit of happiness and freedom. But you got to understand that when you come to this country, you got to be willing to protect what America is offering.
But you got to understand,
so there's a reason why you do that. You come to this country,
you got to be willing to protect what America is offering.
You pledge allegiance.
So there's a reason why you do that.
And that's the way that this American dream continues to happen. Because what's happening now, and we're going to get into this because this is going to roll right into this whole vicious cycle.
What's happening now, we're going to get into this,
the burden on the people that actually have to cover the tab for all of this frivolous overspending that's going on, and all this open borders, and nobody's being vetted. I mean, we've already got people at each other's throat. TDC, well, I know I can go into 5 different topics right here on this right now.
I know.
Nobody's being vetted.
But when you look at,
I mean, we've already got people at each other's
around.
When you look at the promise,
that shout out to our troops.
Yeah, we will. We can do that at the break too, and that way then we can do our. So but looking at the promise of freedom, or the advertisement of freedom, I said this before. When when people look at this country, what are we promoting here? You have jack wagons going out there shooting cops for no damn reason because of the fact that they're a cop. You have elderly people getting killed
or robbed and beaten
damn near to death because it's the going fad now. We've talked about these topics over and over, for several weeks now.
The problem is it's continual, and they get worse.
The problem is it's continual, and they get worse. The stories get worse.
I saw the one today. This one's
I saw the one today. This one's been going around for a while, where the guy was outside of a fast food restaurant. An old man. He was getting beat on by two thuglians. As Jason Wolf would say. And the guy actually, you don't see this every time, but the guy actually had an opportunity to grab his pistol, and when he grabbed his pistol, you could cue the sounds. Those guys were trying to get out of there as fast as they could. So you add that on this whole vicious cycle about the people that aren't vetted. People always think that when we talk about a league,
you're always saying Mexico.
You're always saying Mexico. I'm not singling any country.
They're coming from
they're coming from all over.
Jay 160.
Jay 160. None of these are being vetted.
And they're getting a welcome pass. Come on in. Just think how many people were on that plane. How many of those could have been are just believing in the red, or are they all going to military bases to set up shop?
But that's the mentality.
That you're going to get from a progressive. You're going to say, "Oh my God, you're racist." And then they're going to threaten. But what happened? I love this. For the fact that they put words in people's mouths.
They put word. You can't have a sense of pride on.
That word will go on every news broadcast, and that will be the hot topic word that they want to keep pounding and make people just hear it so much to think that their damn next door neighbor is a terrorist now, who's out mowing his lawn and drinking a cold beer and is always saying hello to you and loves it, got a flag now, and now all of a sudden this guy's a terrorist. Where's the narrative at? But this story right here, dude. So for anybody that didn't know that, with the Washington over the bomb threat near the U.S. Capitol. So we talked earlier when this was breaking news around lunch today. And the guy hadn't given up or anything like that. And what was the first thing I told you? I go, I guarantee when this is all said and done, he's going to be a disgruntled Republican wearing a MAGA hat, he might as well have been wearing a fur coat and a Viking horns, yelling Trump to just get this on broadcast. This stuff is so ridiculous. I called this out earlier today. Guess what? They didn't find a bomb, but they did find bomb-making material. And guess what? He's a strong Republican and a huge Trump supporter. Of course he is. Guess what? There'll probably be a few more. Guess what? There's probably going to be some more racist police out there that's going to pop up to keep this damn narrative going. It's always perfectly timed chaos to keep the gates up. To keep the gates up because we gotta show them that there's still some threat out there. Obviously, they're debunking this whole where we were attacking the Capitol. There's still people in jail. But yet they're letting three-time murderers back out on the street. This is an all-out attack. This guy, of course, he was a Republican. And of course, he was a Trump supporter. And of course, that's what he wanted to do. Just like they're so scared they had to put a freaking gate up. Why? Why?
You don't even know where you're at.
Because you don't even know where you're at.
We're on at night. This guy. It's telling you, man. We're putting
puzzle pieces together, and it's not a 5,000 piece. It's a 5
And this
piece.
stuff has been set up a long.
And this stuff has been set up a long, long time ago.
The corrupt actions are the reason why they put that out.
Dude. And you know what?
Hell yeah, dude. And you know what? When they think that they couldn't prove enough that there was people of a serious threat that were
nobody's scared of Joe
actually
Biden. Everybody's laughing at him, making pictures
Nobody's
of him
scared.
with ice cream. Nobody's scared
of this guy.
You could slap
You could slap him in the head and then come wave to him. The next day, he wouldn't even know
it was you.
it was you.
That's
our president.
It's a damn
shame, man.
And
now we're sitting here where we. This stuff. And
you could be
called a conspiracy theorist or a crazy person for thinking this, but of course this happened.
Of course
it was a Trump supporter. Because you know what? He had these bumps and he was saying, I'm for Trump. Because that's what every Trump supporter would do. Go get a bomb and sit out in front of the White House and sit there. I'm ready to blow you up.
No, that's the most
idiotic stuff I've ever seen.
No, they sit up there.
No, they sit up there and they cry.
The leftists
The leftists will sit up there and cry about.
Not
everybody's the same. You're stereotyping people. You know, whether it's race or whether it's religion or whether it's political affiliation. You know what I mean? So just like on this, they're gonna cry. One side, the sky's falling. You're such a racist. You know, the whole 9 yards. But on the other side, once something like this happens, guess what happens? Everybody that voted for Trump, or everybody that's conservative, now they become domestic terrorists. And the hypocrisy just knows no bounds by all means.
And it's insanity.
It's insanity. I mean, the thought process just makes you really have to sit there and ponder
and say,
where in the heck do these people come from?
I haven't read this. I haven't even read it. I was just going to hit on the topic in the headline. I just got the actual juice of the story, so to speak. But
Juice is in the house.
What's happening? I said when we were at lunch, I guarantee he's going to be a Trump supporter, and when they pull him out of the car, he's going to make sure that he has a MAGA hat on. So when I started reading it, they go. Neighbors told this was on Reuters that Mr. Roseberry is a Republican who had been seen wearing a MAGA cap to show his support for former President Donald Trump. Of course he did, because we got to show that stereotype there.
It's
hilarious.
It's predictable. Jesus. Take down the dang gates already. We're supposed to have the best protection in the world, but yet some people can just barge right on in, and it could be perfectly timed, and they were showing cops letting people in. Oh my God, I feel like I'm watching a soap opera, except the sad part is the stars of their elected officials who are taking my money to star in this shitty movie. It's insane, man.
It's a sitcom.
No doubt, dude. And the bad part is we have to pay for it every day,
and we do have to pay for it. And so that's where we're going to go into the second hour. Is the burden on the taxpayer, the middle class worker, that, and even to the lower end of the middle class. It's amazing that all this stuff that got promoted about nobody under 400,000 is going to have to worry about anything. Oh yeah, you're going to have to worry about being able to put food on your table, and unless you got a yard full of deer, then get ready, because
unless you drive a bike to work at 10 speed, gas prices are sure going up.
When you start having to pull out pennies to be able to see if you can buy ammo to be able to shoot that squirrel, then there's got to be a problem.
Hey, when you're living in the suburbs and got 20 chickens in your backyard, that you're having to go out there and get them when everybody's bitching about the rooster going off. Hey man, I need some eggs. We're making kind of light right there, but man, that's something for everybody out there that's watching right now. Have y'all been to the grocery store lately? Have some of your items that you normally see there? There's a little bit more spaces in there. I know I have. And I'm not just saying it to make good for a podcast, man. Stuff's missing. Meanwhile, you got government contractors getting paid to go mow down fields and unleash milk out on, it's just like there isn't. We'll hit all this on our second hour.
Yeah,
we're gonna
I need
really
to see if I can pull those videos up for sure. That'd be great.
We'll start hour number 2 with those videos if we can.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you're hitting on something great, because the quality of the meat that's being offered at the grocery stores hasn't been that great a quality. You'd almost see that it's quick raised or just not there. I mean, for a while there, they were offering bone-in chicken. You couldn't find boneless breast anywhere. I mean,
right? Yeah, the stuff that you want, it's not gonna be there.
Your pork chops probably have a little bit more gristle in them, bone fragment, the whole 9 yards, because they're using the hacksaw instead of the bandsaw.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? You think about that, and we in communism at its finest, when it's at an all-time low, and you got people standing in lines for a freaking loaf of bread, people don't believe that really happens, or they don't think that. But I mean, why? Yeah, I don't want to get too deep into this right now, but obviously there's something going on, and we'll put it all back together again in the hour number 2, because we always say this, it's a puzzle, but it's not a very complicated one. I mean, I think we got about 5-6 pieces now. My little 2-year-old could probably put this one together.
Man, I'll tell you, I think I made the analogy last week, where it might have been a couple weeks ago, but say the American taxpayer starts off with a loaf of bread, and then the government doing with their frivolous overspending and all that, and all these free programs for everything nowadays that those people don't even have to worry about paying for, in DC. So you start off and you give up a couple pieces of bread, and next thing you know, they're coming back and they double up and want a few more pieces of bread, and your loaf of bread's getting pretty damn thin and small. And next thing you know, most of your loaf has gone to the frivolous BS, and you're stuck with just hoping that you can make you a sandwich and not have to use the heel. So,
you're stuck on the 2 humps.
You're like, how in the hell did I end up with both of these things?
And you're like, man, I didn't want a sandwich with this. But then you know what? They're like, then next month, after you were just barely had to split 1 sandwich between 4, they come back to you and you're like, hey, you did really good with giving us that loaf of bread, but this time we really like you to put a little meat and cheese on it. Can you give us a little meat and cheese? You still get the humps and everything.
While you at it, spread some of that mustard and mayo up on there too.
And then the following month they want double meat. And you're like, God dang, man.
Yeah. Well, that's what I talked about, people being content. So they whittled away, and when they took the first couple of pieces of bread, it's all right. I've still got the rest of the loaf, but over a period of time, when they keep coming back for more and that loaf of bread dwindles down, it's kind of like, from now on we're going to tortillas. I mean, you're not getting no more bread. I wish I could.
That's why we got to get those chickens in the backyard so we can have some huevos rancheros.
Some of that
for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
tone of mentality there.
No kidding, man.
Yeah, nobody gives a cluck anymore. You have chickens in your backyard.
That is a very simplistic, great analogy, and I mean, because I know one thing. The one thing that the government will never stop doing is asking for more. And you know what the sad part is? Most of the time when they're asking for more, it's like, like we're worried about your savings. We need to do a savings for you. If you could give us some more money,
let us hold on to it for you.
Most of y'all don't even know how to balance a checkbook. So you know what? We can balance it. I mean, don't look at that deficit, but just give us some more money. We'll make sure you're taken care of. And then what's the biggest thing that gets talked about almost every election year? They throw it on us. I don't know if we'll be able to pay out Social Security. Okay. You don't know if you could pay us all our money we put in. Well, hey, Generation X, we'll be lucky if we can pay for the baby boomers. So,
Exactly.
you know, so my way of thinking is, then why the hell do I pay you? Why am I putting in? But what we're putting in right now is paying for, you know, our parents and their generation, obviously. And they want to say that, but yet they can send billions off to these freaking countries all over the world and then make us apologize while we're paying to do this, but then have the audacity to actually come back and say that we might not have the money in there because you were writing checks your ass couldn't cash for stupid stuff.
Man, we've said it before. These people don't even handle their own financials. So the
Right.
American taxpayer is expected for these people to handle our tax money, our financials.
I wonder how much Obama's party that was paid for by courtesy of the U.S. working man. Wonder how much he paid for all of that.
Well, I'm sure security detail and all that was there.
I wonder how much Jay-Z charged.
Paid by the American taxpayer. But and that's you know, we'll get into that in the second hour.
Why weren't we invited since we paid for it?
So,
it's like we bought the beer and they wouldn't let us in the door.
I don't know. I mean, we talked so much good things about Obama, you know, on this show.
It would be awesome. HTX
I bet
Renegade.
the invite just got lost in the mail. You know how that USPS is these days. They probably were snooping through HTX Renegade Radio mail, and you know how they're doing all this snooping stuff these days, and took our damn invite.
Hey man, for all we know, you know, if our vote got mixed up in the Dominion voting machines, we might have voted for them. Never know.
Hey, if that's the case,
we might be loyal supporters.
If it went through the Dominion voting machines, then we damn sure got more than one invite.
We could be the conservative Democrats.
Is that ever possible?
No,
big nigga.
No, that's not possible. Hey guys, thank you all for joining. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Hopefully we're bringing some info to you. I can promise you an hour or two, we're going to really hit home about some of the effects of some of this frivolous spending and what we see, and you know, give you all our perspective on what we kind of think about this, and kind of put some puzzle pieces together and what we see happening. So thank you all for joining.
A lot of things in together for sure.
Yeah.
You know, again, we talk about a lot of the stuff that's going on with the border, but we'll pull all that in together because, again, it's the American taxpayer, the American worker, the people that get up in the mornings and you know, lace up the boots or pull the boots up and go to work and get it done, make this country run. So I know it sounds so cliche because I see so many of those progressives that by the bootstraps and get, you know, it's just asinine to have to even deal with some of these people's mentalities. I tell you what, let's do this. I want to add this in here. We're going to take a moment of silence for our men and women that are being sent back to Iraq. I know the 82nd Airborne was being sent over to Afghanistan to help with the rescue mission. So, you know, that's kind of hits personal because I do know somebody that's been sent over there. So I just want to give a moment of silence. Let's get a prayer. You know, say a little prayer in that moment of silence that they all come home safe and that we don't lose any of our fighting men and women. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do this TDC. Then we'll play 2 songs going into the break. Some Kenny Fiddler. We do have the rights to play some Kenny Fiddler after this. So,
heck yeah, we do. Stay strong, guys.
All right, here we go.
All right.
My mama cried the day I left. Papa told me, son, when your luck's run out and your money's spent, at least you had some fun. But now I ain't got nothing but get out and gasoline. I must have found me something, make a poor boy out of me. God brought me on that lost highway. I'll find myself a sunny day. Now bring me in and let me go. One thing that I always know is stay. Anything more rambling. We were made for walking on the dark side of the day. Get on does my talking, guess I like it more that way. Face my shoulder traveling and my eyes have seen the light. Ain't much around worth having, you can't find out in the night. God put me on that lost highway. I found myself a sunny day. Now bring me in and let me go. One thing that I always know is stay. These damn old rambling. Don't tell me lose my working chains. I'll be moving on. It ain't nothing but growing pains from being here too long. Full moon up and coming, shining in the dark. I'll be out here running where all the wild things are. Don't put me on that lost highway. I'll find myself a sunny day. Now bring me in and let me go. One thing that I always know is stay. These damn old rambling. Oh, the times are tough and the living lean. Heart and heart, my God, me. Slept in the saddle for your pay. Dust in your teeth until you spin black. Got the pack, split toe track, cat. Always seem no way. There was cowboy killers, every single one. Bronze and bottom, barely gone. Devil and different numbers are everywhere for sure. There was cowboy killers every other day. Put a fire in the soft, wrong and big. Curse their name, but you always come back home. Then you sweat in the spring and you freeze in the fall. Serenading by the cow crawl. Old black wolves keep me steady time. And you drift away to another place. Late at night, you see her face. She sang a song for the love, the woman that you left behind. There was cowboy killers, every single one. From the bottom, there's a gun. Devil and different numbers are everywhere for sure. There was cowboy killers every other day. Put a fire in the salt, wrong big. Curse their name, but you always come back home. Blame the loneliness on your chosen profession. Broken heart, just a burden lesson. I bet she never heard you picking as you rolled away. All these things in motion to put you down. Study shut, cold black ground. Always intended on digging yourself a grave. There was cowboy killers, every single one. Wrong about barrel gun. Devil and different numbers are everywhere for sure. There was cowboy killers every other day. Put a fire in the soft, wrong big. Curse their name, but you always come back. All these cowboy killers, these cowboy killers, all the cowboys always beat them to the chair.
Man, we are having some technical difficulties here. I don't know, it's slowing us down or something. Internet's good here, so
Hey,
I'm
the
plugged
song sounded great.
in, so yeah, it was taking
Thanks,
a little
Kenny
bit of time
Fiddler,
to
to that.
get the songs up. Yeah, Kenny Fiddler, no doubt. Hey, welcome back to HTX Renegade Radio. We are the Conservative Outlaws. Thank you for joining us on the second half, and definitely thank y'all for making us a part of your Thursday evening. Giving a shout out to Kenny Fiddler. Again, check out Kenny's music, www.kennyfiddler.com. That's FIEDLER, sorry. check out his store, his merch and all that stuff. He's got some great stuff over there. Check out his tour schedule and all that. Maybe he's playing in a town near you. Just definitely phenomenal. I mean, he jams. Great stuff. TDC, just want to say, HTX Renegade Radio, this is definitely where this time of week that Fridays are jealous of Thursday.
Hey, it's like we always say, it's true talk, Texas style. Thanks everybody out there. Comments have been great as always. Please like, share. It means the world to us. The more we get the message out, the more people are sharing the word. And instead of sitting on your hands and if you're not able to do anything or speak up, at least you can do is help us and support us as far as being a voice for you to do that. So we appreciate it. Thank you all for coming back. It's good to see everybody's join us again here in hour number 2, where we will start bringing the heat. But
we will definitely start bringing the heat.
That's how it always happens.
We may have a special guest come in. We're trying to see. It was unexpected. So we'll see. We'll see what we have.
Hey,
go
the
ahead.
Pound HTX. Everybody that's just stopping in, if you stop in, make sure you put that in there, because we definitely want to get our merch out there to you. That's something that we do every show. We want to make sure that we're giving something out to everybody that's loyal listeners. So it's just an easy little thing, little hashtag for those youngins, or a pound sign for us middle-agers. But it's Pound HTX. So we appreciate you guys.
Hey, April, thanks for making us part of your Thursday for sure.
Happy birthday
to your son, no doubt. And definitely appreciate you catching the show after a while. Anybody can catch it again on HTX Renegade Radio page. Play it back over at YouTube. You can catch it at Bill of Rights Network. It's over on Second Amendment Ranch. I think they're going to all of our host shows. So definitely pass it along, share it out to everybody. I was gonna get that shirt. I'll have to go and get the shirts in a minute and show those. So we're coming off of the going into the second half, coming off the first hour, and talking about pretty much the burdens that are coming around, this vicious cycle that's going on, that's hitting everybody in the pocketbook. It's almost like that there's class warfare going on, and honestly, people can say what they want to say, but I mean, you're looking at a lot of the divide. Again, the middle class worker is getting hit in the pocketbook when they go to the store. I mean, I could vouch for that, because the 4 weeks in a row that I've been to the store is definitely cha-ching all day. Misty, thank you for joining the show, catching it out, and thank you for commenting. Hey, hashtag HTX if you want a chance to win a HTX Renegade Radio shirt, or I say hashtag, we say pound. Hashtag for all the people born after what year was that? 2004, maybe.
I don't know. Whenever hashtag became popular.
But yeah, thanks for joining the show. Pound HTX if you want a chance to win a shirt. All those that are watching, if you hadn't done that yet, definitely get it in there. And I think it's some pretty cool designs on the shirts.
Yeah, we actually have an artist sitting here right there. Yep, there he is.
Hey.
Yep. Hey, oh man, I almost was about to tell our upcoming news, but I'm going to save that until after we get a look at it this weekend. So hopefully next week we'll be able to share some more stuff with you of some upcoming things that we got in the works. But
yeah, we've got a lot of things going on at HTX Renegade Radio, and also at the Bill of Rights Network. A lot of huge things coming up.
Good things.
The right people in the right places, man. And it's this thing is getting bigger by the day. So we greatly appreciate it.
Can't do it without you guys.
Involved. Exactly.
Yep.
Y'all make this thing happen. So we'll keep being here to do what we do.
Well, you said it, man. You said the two words that I think are probably going to be the next two scariest words over this, at least the next year, or who knows, throughout this whole term of this president. And I mean, right when I hear it, it sparks a nerve, and it really hits home, because I think most people don't even understand what it means. but class warfare. Just think about that, people. Think about that. We already know that the middle America, the taxpayers, the grunts, the frontliners, the ones that are out there every day busting their butts, most underpaid and overtaxed. You know, it's just a way of life. Some states are even worse. I am proud to be here in Texas, where at least we don't have state tax, because I can only imagine how much more we could be getting penalized, so to speak. I call it almost penalized, because some of this stuff that's just going on right now is just absolutely insane. But you got, right now we do have three classes, right? We have the 1%ers who are the elitist, and then we have this huge middle class that pretty much does all the work for this country. And not only are we doing all the work, but we're the majority of the buyers. These people who are up here aren't buying most anything. Most of their stuff's coming to them, whether it's through assets, stocks, or however. They're not having to pay for it. Yes, then you have this class here, down here. I guess we could just go ahead and call it a welfare class, that, you know, in some cases have it better off than middle class, because they got free insurance, they got free housing, they got free food. It almost sets up a state to where you start creating that grade by the curve society of, like, after you start seeing so many people do it and so many people taking handouts or so many people doing this, it's like, Jesus, man, why am I out here grinding 60 plus hours a week, barely getting time with family, you know, putting relationships at stress, just time away, putting it on the line to pay for all this, to pay to make this man richer, and to pay to keep this person comfortable with what they got. And obviously that's not to be you know, disrespectful by any means. Obviously, you know, there's people in desperate need, and by all means, you know, that's what we should do, take care of people. But at the same time, I don't want to hear that that's everything. We already know the fraud level that's going on in the welfare. Hell, I mean, I remember years ago, but old dirty bastard drove up to the welfare line in his limo with a fur coat on, and went in and collected his $300 check, and he said, that's how easy it is to get money. And he's a multi-millionaire. But I mean, it's just a damn shame that not just stuff like that's happening, but just the society that we actually have to take responsibility and say we created. But that philosophy right there is almost what you see the big picture of right now. If you want to create a government state, how do you do it? You keep putting so much stress on the working man, and all these ways to where you can't even get to work. Or the elephant in the room right now, and I can assure you, over the next month to 2 months, it's going to be, our kids going to be going back home. What's going to happen then? Is somebody going to have to quit a job to take care of their kids, watch their kids again, do that virtual learning, which we already know was setting people back like 50% on the learning curve? They said that these kids are already a year behind. It's almost like they should just they actually should go back a grade just to catch up. So you're starting to see it, and you're starting to see what big government is doing. We got many examples of this. We need to find those videos of actually where people, whistleblowers, so to speak, are coming out now and just showing you that they're tearing down crops. Perfectly good food. We always talked about how we need to give more, and there's people starving and everything. Then why the hell is our government paying our farmers to destroy perfectly good food? I mean, I just don't understand. Why would they just let milk go to waste when there's welfare state where people can't even afford food? Why are we destroying these crops? Why are we letting people across the border with COVID, but yet trying to make mandatory vaccines? Why are we stopping pipelines where we were energy independent and created careers and jobs for our country, but yet we're allowing Russia to do whatever the hell they want? Why?
Class
Because
warfare.
there's some elitist people up there, your Oprah Winfrey's, your Bill Gates, your Warren Buffett's, who are all seeing that. Think about it. Everybody's seen this. This ain't breaking news. Freaking Bill Gates is buying up farmland everywhere. And yet the government is paying farmers to cut down their crops. I mean, Coincidence? No coincidence? I don't know. We haven't seen the full spectrum on that. Warren Buffett, another one of these elitists. What benefit did it have for him to shut down the Keystone Pipeline? Guess what? He gets to control all the flow of all the pipeline where it stops right there in his state, all the way up to Canada.
Right.
Those perfectly climate controlled trucks and trains that are out there, you know, that are just spitting out perfect emissions, unlike an underground pipeline that could have done it. I'm telling you, man, behind every decision, follow the money, and there's a million billionaires that's sitting out there just don't give a damn about you. Just like sticking a jab in your arm, whatever it is, somebody's getting paid. And if you don't believe that, I don't know what to tell you. But that, Simple Man, that's what it's all about, man. To me, that's how you break down class warfare. And if you can't see the writing on the wall, start reading something else.
Hey, let's talk about the people that paid into the till long before we did. You know, baby boomers being one of the largest class, you know, in contribute. They contributed a lot of money to the system. It's amazing because I can go. We look at anybody else in America would be negative trillions in the bank. You say to take the deficit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the slap in the face would be from the bank because the bank would be ready to come and get all your stuff that you even have financed with the bank in the first place. But when the bank sees you sending billions of dollars overseas and knowing that you have the ability to be energy independent, that we have the ability to control our own oil and gas environment and the pricing and at the gas pump on oil and refining and just in the consumer goods itself. When you look at that, a bank would have to say, man, the repo truck is coming, and we're gonna come and, you know, take all of our assets for you know, for your misspending. So, but if you look at the baby boomers right now, most of the baby boomers are retiring.
Wake up, everybody. What's going on? I gotta get my headset fixed here. Just 1 second. Oh, where's it at? There it is.
I did not itemize these invoices.
You didn't?
I just did totals. I cheated.
Oh.
Sorry, people. I posted it on the page. And I put what days it was for, though. Saturday through Wednesday for some, just Saturday, because not everybody joined all 3 days. And I just put the name, the days, the total.
All that good stuff.
I've been so busy. My daughter is running around with mayonnaise in her hair and a bag on her head. So.
Hey. Tell her she'll smell like a salad.
Yeah, I gooped her hair up and I told her she's going to sit with it for, I think, an hour. I didn't research to see how long you should put the mayonnaise in her hair for.
Well, that's what Tammy's dad lost a lot of his hair, right? This long time ago. He said he started putting mayonnaise on top of his head and putting a nightcap on, right? And go to sleep, get up next morning and rinse it off. When I met the gentleman, he had a full head of hair.
Oh, my girl ain't got that problem.
Oh, I know she don't. She's got a head full of hair.
Oh my God. It took like half a jar of mayonnaise.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't using that mayonnaise for nothing else. I'll go get new mayonnaise for the house. But but yeah, her hair is so thick. It didn't used to be when she was younger, like before her first haircut, her hair was so thin. And it's like after she got that first haircut, her hair like totally just got thick suddenly.
Right.
But I am going to take her to the doctor too at 5 for the, for the convenient fair care clinic, if I can speak. and see it because they said that they would not give her a prescription without seeing her.
Right.
And so I figure, well, here's another thing to add to the list of things I did for her. I'm going to go up here in just a few minutes and spray her bed again and spray her. She's got a little area rug on her floor. So I'm going to spray that so that that's taken care of. I've sprayed all the dining room chairs because they've got cloth backs and cloth butts.
Right.
I've sprayed the couches and the rug in the living room.
Right.
Oh, I'm just like, there's just not enough hours in the day.
Mm-hmm.
There's not. Oh, I've got so much to do. My house is a teetotal mess. I need to be upstairs. I might wait till the big kids get home because they've got rooms to clean. All my laundry. Oh my God. If anybody wants to volunteer to do some laundry, I think my dryer's trying to take a crap. It's like, no. I mean, I have a second dryer, don't get me wrong, but I really like my dryer, and we already had it fixed once. It may be that the back end is clogged.
Yeah.
I may have to have him clean out the back end and see if that will help.
Oh, man. What a day up here.
How's it going up there?
Pretty good. We've had a steady flow. People coming in and out. I'm just fighting this internet back and forth.
Oh, I got to go to Walmart at some point today, probably tonight after I go to the doctor's office and get milk. And Ryan's got a medication that's ready.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep.
Oh, I'm just taking a break for a few minutes. I just got done with all that adding up with everything from yesterday and today and Billy's donation. Before we ship Billy's items, I think we made $213.
Good.
So that helps. And then
how'd you do today?
Today, the total for the 2 days. Oh, I thought I wrote it down. I texted 219. Sorry, 219 was the total for both days. Today was only 43.
Right.
Today kind of was really slow.
Right.
But it was a lot of dollar items. And
right.
Honestly, even there, I only filled one page in my notebook for today's sale. And normally I'm filling a page and a half to 3 pages. Yesterday's sale was slow too. We didn't even fill a page and a half. It's probably that time of the month for everybody. Everybody just paid all their bills and they're broke, or they're saving their money for Saturday night.
Yeah, that could be.
Because Saturday night's sale was 3 pages.
Yeah. And this Saturday is going to be a big fundraiser. They could be saving their money for that.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't blame them, And then after that, it's probably going to be slow for a little bit. The 14th, we have a consignment. I'm doing consignments on Tuesdays this month. I've got a consignment for Kristen Nelson out of Gallatin on Tuesday, the 14th. And then I don't know what I'm doing the 18th yet. I know I need to do a sale.
Right.
I was going to wait, or, I got this thing where I can me and Michael can go to the boat and stay for a night and have a meal, but we got to have money to do it for one.
Right.
Even with the meal and the, most of one meal and the hotel stay covered, it still takes gas to get up there and, money to play.
Right.
So him and I talked about it, and things are so busy right now. I was like, why don't we wait till closer to our birthdays, and then we'll just go for our birthdays.
Right.
So I think that's what we're going to do. Unless things slow down or we come into some money or something before then.
Right.
But, you know, the babysitter's been sick with COVID. And you know, things have just been really crazy busy, just like all summer, and it's getting into the fall too. With right now it's soccer, and I've got 2 birthdays coming up. I've got the fall block party, this fundraiser. That's a big one to get out of the way. My surgery's coming up at the beginning of October. And let's see. And then, you know, like I said, my daughter's birthday's coming up. We've got a lot of doctor's appointments for the kids coming up, especially in October. Ryan's got a dentist appointment tomorrow in Chillicothe. And then, let's see. And then next Wednesday, Zamian has a dentist appointment in Chillicothe. So I'm going to be gone those 2 days, getting that taken care of. And Zamian's is with nitrous. So, because I was afraid he would freak out.
Right.
So hopefully that goes well, because this is his first cavity. So, but yeah, my schedule is so full. But it wasn't bad for a 2-day event with it being slow. Billy's donation really helped. So I want to give him a shout out and thank him, because he didn't have to do that.
Right.
But he did. So that's very helpful. Bingo's supposed to be this Friday night at 8. We'll see how that goes, because as of right now, nobody has picked up or paid for cards.
No.
So nobody gets a hold of me and gets their cards, you know, by Thursday, I would think.
Yeah.
By the end of the day tomorrow, then
nobody will be playing.
Right. Yeah, because nobody has contacted me to pay for their bingo cards. Not a single person. And I've had people say, "Hey, I need cards." Well, great. I've got cards. You know, but now the new policy on the cards is I've got these new cards that I've laminated. So I'm only going to loan the cards out. You don't get to keep that piece of paper. So you can either use those cards again next time, or you can bring them back for new cards.
Right.
It saves paper, it saves ink, and so, and all they got to do is get a dry erase marker. I mean, I'd be willing to loan out a dry erase marker as well. But because, like, at the block party, you know, that's what we did. We used those laminated cards with dry erase markers, and it worked out really well. So I may end up getting another 50-pack or 2 when I can afford to.
Right.
If we could get some extra money in the pot sometime, then I'll go and order more laminating sheets and more bingo cards. And that way we know for sure we have enough. And that way if somebody loses theirs or what have you, it won't be like, you know, oh, you gotta, you know, pay extra, you know. I don't want to be that people either. But I don't want, you know, I'd like to, you know, be able to trade these cards in and out with them being laminated.
Right.
And with me having actually spent money on these cards.
Right.
So anyway, yeah, so bingo hopefully Friday, fundraiser Saturday. We're supposed to be doing the BB's consignment or what have you on Oh, what day is that? The 21st?
September.
Yeah. And I don't know if she's ready for that or not.
She ain't ready for it. She hadn't said nothing about that.
Well, she came up and she asked me if I would do a consignment.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah. I said, but I have to do my consignments in my auctions.
Right.
I can't really do much consign. Now, what Ivana has left over, we are consigning for her.
Right.
In the store. But, well, most of what, some of it we'll send back. But
right.
Most of what she's, because she's got some items that will sell in the store.
Right.
So we are going to do that for her, but it's got to be a special case scenario, honestly, because our store is pretty full and we still got 2 storage units that we haven't been able to get to.
Right.
So we can't just we'll take donations all day long.
Mm-hmm.
But the consignments we kind of limit to the auctions.
Right.
And we're opening Tuesdays up for consignments. But anyway, she asked me if I do a consignment, and I said, yeah, that's fine. And I was like, well, normally I ask 50-50, but I'll take 25 because you're my friend. And she says, well, I thought you'd just do it for me because Carl's your producer. And I'm just like,
really?
I have to drive. Yeah. And I have to drive down there. I have to spend my gas and my time down there.
No.
I did it for the church. I donated my time to the church.
Right. And we appreciated that. That helped out.
And you guys helped me out in return, which I did not ask for. But, it's the point that it was like, wow. You asked me to do a consignment and then basically turn it into a fundraiser. And I usually only do one fundraiser a month.
Right.
But she wanted me to call it the Christmas dinner fundraiser.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but she asked for a consignment. I love you, Christine.
We'll change that around. We'll get it changed around. I'll take care of that.
Okay.
So anyway, but I'll let you and Larson do some talking. I'm gonna put this one down and go home and get on the other one.
Okay.
Because I got to get ready for Vincent's show later, A People's Voice.
Yeah.
And I got to get ready to do Warriors for America. So I got 2 shows and it works better on the other computer where I got stronger internet.
Yeah. Yep. It sounds like that's good because I'll keep your evening busy tonight.
Right. Yeah.
So
it will.
That'll be nice. Maybe you can get a nap in.
Maybe. But I do have to produce both those shows.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Yeah. They're still in the learning curve. They're still in the learning curve.
Yeah. I've pretty well gotten to where if I need to, I could do my auctions by myself.
I know. I trust you with it. I don't worry about that. So,
but I just know that, sometimes you're tired or busy or what have you. And nobody wants to stand up there with me. So I've got a little system. I just show a few things or I show an item and I go back and I watch the comments. So.
Okay. I'll be back on here in a little bit.
Bye. Are you tired yet?
A little bit, I said. My brain is weird. Okay, midday and a bit towards the afternoon, I just get more tired. When the clock hits around 9 o'clock, it turns around again.
Oh, second wind. Yeah. So, do you are you off work today then?
Yes.
Yeah. It's your weekend.
Yes.
And you're spending it with us.
Yes.
Hang on, I got the door.
I heard I didn't have that last note. No comments. Fine. Enough.
I'm coming. Sorry, the doorbell rang.
I heard.
Well, I have this really old house, and then I think that doorbell's either, well, I'm sure it's not original, but it's probably from the 80s.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of like that.
Yeah, I'd show you around the house, but it is a trashed mess right now, and I don't want to
fair
show
enough.
the world my messy house. So
You're lucky. I cleaned recently. The only thing I have to do now is basically vacuum the floor once again.
yeah, well, if the floor was picked up, my robot could vacuum for me.
I don't have one of those.
Oh, I love it. His name is Spanky.
Of course it is.
I named him. I was like, it told me to come up with a name for him, and I'm just like, the first thing that popped in my head was Spanky.
Fair enough.
I don't know why, but that's what popped in my head, so that's what I named him.
Yeah. To be fair, the name of our first dog, we don't have that dog anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But he was called Rudolph
Mm.
because he was beige colored with a big red nose.
Oh.
Like pinkish
Right on.
nose.
Mhm.
So the first thing we said when we saw him, that's Rudolph.
Yes. Understandable. Oh, let's see. My other kids will be home. Let's see. Zamian will be home here in about 40 to 45 minutes. And Serena will be home in about 50 minutes to an hour. They get that. It's weird. They pick up the elementary kids and they drop some of them off or all of them off or what have you on their way out to the high school.
Mm.
And then they stop at the high school and middle school and pick up all the middle school and high school kids and bring them home.
That's a little weird.
It is a little weird, especially, I mean, I guess, it's like you're coming to the same place twice. Why? But yet in the mornings, they pick up all the kids at once and then go drop off the elementary kids and then go drop off the middle school and high school kids. It's like, if you're going to do that, why don't you have a separate bus?
Yeah.
For the high school and middle school kids so that they're not having to wait.
Yeah. Well,
because, what, their breakfasts are probably getting cut short because of it.
Yeah. Well, that's probably one of the cases why here in Sweden, all those three, elementary school, middle school, and high school, basically smacked into one.
Yeah.
So all the kids walk off at the same school.
Right. Yeah. See, the school I went to school in Maysville.
Yeah.
And it's the elementary school and the high school and the middle school were all one building connected by a little hallway.
Perfect. It also works.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so, like, the elementary school, like kindergarten through fourth grade, is down one hallway.
Yeah.
And then then there's so you walk in the building and there's the lunchroom.
Yeah.
And to the left, when you first walk in, is the hall. It goes down towards all the elementary. And the gym is right there off of the lunchroom. But if you go straight instead of going left, then you're going to hit like the 5th and 6th grade, I believe, unless they've changed it. I don't even know anymore because when I was a kid, it was 4th, 5th, and 6th. And I know they've changed it a lot and they've added on to the building since then on the elementary side. And I know they've added extra stuff on the high school too, since I know they've got a new ag building and a bunch of other stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
But Anyway, so, and then there's this little hallway that kind of zigzags, and it goes to the high school building. So,
Yeah.
So when, like, us high schoolers, if we rode the bus, we had to walk all the way over where you first walk in on the elementary side to get on and off the bus. And I didn't get my license until I was 18. I got my license when I was 17, but I didn't get my car till I was 18. So I didn't actually start driving till I was 18.
Fair enough.
I drove to school the end of my junior year, but it was more now my senior year. I pretty well drove every day.
Yeah.
And back then, they had it where I couldn't drive at night. So if I went to work and I had to work night shift, then my mom would have to pick me up and take me to work. So I was glad when that was done, because it got to where, I couldn't work after dark because my mom didn't want to take me or what have you. Or, I would ride with my friends.
Yeah.
And of course, my husband and I were friends at that time. We were that's when we started dating the first time. And it was a lot of, I missed, there was a lot of fun back those days. You were carefree and stuff like that in some ways. And in other ways, you had a whole different other kind of drama.
Oh, yeah.
Because my parents were very, very strict. And because I had a disability, I turned that disability into an ability. And they tried to basically use it against me. And if I hung out with dudes, even though I was never, I was still a virgin or what have you, I was a tramp. And that wasn't my mom. That was my ex-stepfather who did that one. But, he provided for us, kept a roof over our heads and taught us values. He really, and he didn't abuse us or nothing, but he was kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
I was so glad I was never forced into being adopted by him. So, it's just one of those things. And then when him and my mom split up, coming on 20 years ago, after my sister had then moved out, graduated, had her kid, I had my kid, and then they decided to split ways. And after that, he tried kind of somewhat staying in my life for the first few years, mainly because he was still wanting to have relations with my mom. But like after that, he has nothing to do with my kids. Nothing. They don't even, half of my kids don't even know that he's or what could have been their grandpa,
Yeah.
So it's whatever, it really is. His new wife, she's a really nice lady and she makes him happy, and that's great. But she called me and asked if we knew somebody that could do a job, for them. And I said, well, my husband can, just get a hold of us when you're ready. And she never got back a hold of us. So,
no.
All right. Well, if that's how you feel.
Yeah.
We could have used that little bit of extra money. We were really hurting around that time too. I mean, we still are. I mean, it's like we get a little bit of money and we're okay for a few days, and then, get some bills paid, buy a couple things we need. And then all of a sudden it's like we're at the total opposite end of the spectrum. And That we really haven't been like that until just this last couple months. And things have, well, this summer has been a little tight, but not terrible. You know, it's gotten really bad this last month or two. And it's going to get worse before it gets better because, you know, yeah, we are getting the child tax credit, which helps.
Yeah.
But, you know, what happens after December 31st and it's over? No, we can't, baby. Quit digging. Yeah. Yeah, go get a brownie. But, you know, what happens after, you know, that money's gone? Yeah. And then, you know, I mean, the shop last month, it paid about half of its bills.
Yeah.
Which is good, but we still had to pay the other half of its bills, or it paid part of its bills, and we still, you know, had to pay the other, you know, we had to pay the rent still.
Yeah.
You know, and a couple other of the bills. Because, you know, we've got the internet for the shop. We've got the dumpster that we have to pay. The utilities. And like this month, the utilities there was like $250. The storage units. The alarm system. I mean, there's a lot of money that, you know, goes into having to run a business. So, you know, the business isn't even paying for itself yet.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully, eventually it will. But like this week's, I think it's just been a really slow week everywhere for everybody. And like I was telling him, it's either because everybody's saving up for this big fundraiser Saturday because the whole town is kind of involved in a way. Or maybe everybody's broke from the fair because the fair was this last weekend up here. And, you know, that money or that fair is expensive. You know, I was like, well, hey, will somebody get me a funnel cake while they're at the fair? And no.
Yes. 1 second, people are really shouting at me now. I'm gonna have to take a look at what they want.
Okay, not a problem. I'll just. But for everybody else listening, them funnel cakes were like $10 a funnel cake. So I wonder. I'm always wondering if. Oh, I guess that's his like bedroom that he's in. He's got a nice chair. But anyways, yeah, Tamara's got the mayonnaise in her hair and hearing about. Are you digging?
Yeah.
You're itching? I hope. Well, it's not helping things very much, is it? It's supposed to suffocate what's in there. Well, quit. You're bugging me. Making me think that I'm not doing a good job. No, I'm kidding, baby. Anyway, so I've got the mayonnaise in there, and there's a bag on her head, and I'm hoping that suffocates it. It's been in for about 30 minutes now. I'm going to give it another 30 minutes, and probably after Zamian gets home, I'll probably rinse it out and wash her hair, and hope that helps. So, and then we're going to go to the doctor's at 5 when they open the convenient care clinic and see if we can have them look at her and see if there's a prescription that they can give her, if they will. Okay, so this week at the Git'n place, we're having the $5 bag sale. That's $5 anything you can fit in that paper bag there is it's $5 for the bag full. You can put clothing, shoes, hats, ties, bras, socks, mittens, scarves, did I say ties and belts? Anyways, clothing and shoes and accessories of those sorts. If you can fit it in the bag, it's $5 for the bag. And that's at the Git'n place at 1700 Main Street in Bethany, Missouri. So, there's the fall block party that's coming up, flea market and more. It's at 301 North Center Street in Coffee, Missouri. October 1st and 2nd. If you want to have a booth space, it's only $10 for new vendors to join us. And you can call myself or Clayton. Our phone numbers are right there.
That is a reasonable price.
Yeah. Use a flashlight at night when they are in bed. You will see the eggs glisten and sit in a chair outside using a rat tail comb to separate each and every hair. Takes forever to do. Both is almost a must. Well, and see, that stuff I used last night was supposed to kill the eggs too. And her hair is so thick. So thick. And I threatened my husband. I told him I was going to chop her hair short last night. I hate bugs. And my eyesight's not the best, so I'm so stressed out over it. It's unreal.
Yeah.
Well, it makes me feel weird.
What, baby?
It may still feel weird.
I know. Poor kid.
I'm gonna go take the trash out.
I don't know if I'm ready for that to go out yet.
Well, it's all the way filled.
Is it all the way filled?
Mm-hmm.
No, you can throw this mouse trap in there because somebody put brownie on it.
I think Mickey.
Come get this mouse trap. Right, but you need to do this. Use that lice comb when you
I know how to hold my
out in the sun. When I'm out in the sun. What if I was to take a straight flat iron to her hair?
No.
Because the heat kills them too. No, I have to tie it. Are you going to be able to get it up in the trash can?
Yeah.
If not, you can wait for your brother and he can do it.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do it, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay, there you go.
See?
All right, be careful, sweetheart.
Okay.
I'm ready for her to go back to school. She's ready to go back to school. She's not learning any much. She's learning how to clean her room at home. But she's going to get behind.
Yes.
And I don't want that for her. So, I mean, it's only been 2 days, but still, after a certain amount of days, they start, I use that lice comb in her hair. The first night I had it in her hair for like an hour. And then the second night, I think it wasn't as long, but I didn't think, the nurse had only seen a couple. And then today it acted like there was more. And I'm like, no. I've treated her head twice, but I'm going to get her into the doctor and this afternoon and have them evaluate. See, I can't see the stuff worth crap unless it's out of her hair and on a paper towel. She's got that right colored hair. They blend in.
But they use a very strong light and most likely some kind of a magnification glass.
Yeah.
And they see the smart bastards.
Right, they are. Gives me the creepy crawlies just thinking about it.
Yeah, well, Some people are like that. It's
Yeah.
just this.
But
if I'm gonna be honest, I'm more scared of a spider this small than it would be this small. That if it's this big,
right,
at that point it's a creature,
right,
not a spider.
right.
And I
I
can
don't
shoot
like
it with a
spiders.
shotgun.
Do not like spiders. Mm-mm.
Yeah, but if it's this size, you can just shoot it with shotgun.
Yes.
If it's this size, it's very hard to hit, even
Yes.
with shotgun.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, and gnats and mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are easier to kind of,
Yeah.
But flies, they're a pain in the butt.
Yeah, first they make a mess if you smack them with your hand.
Right. Right.
Which I obviously do if they are annoying me, but still, it's messy.
Right.
Which makes me think of something my dad did was a bit funny. So
Yeah.
he had done a knee operation. So he had a full cast all the way from his foot up to his hip. And he was sitting out in the yard. And we had a big barn where I grew up. And he had a bag of rubber bands, which he sat and shot at the flies. So there was half of flies all over the barn door. Yeah. I mean, accurate. Very accurate shot with rubber bands, at least.
Right. Right. I am shocked that we've got people that's been, like 7, 8 people that are steadily watching us through this whole thing.
Yeah.
That's
great.
pretty awesome. I don't know how many people are on at night, but
I've seen around 10, 15 people.
wow. That's crazy. I mean, we appreciate it greatly.
Yeah.
And too bad we couldn't get a Roku channel set up. I know he was working on that.
Yeah.
Then they can watch. I mean, of course, if you're watching us on YouTube or you have a smart TV, you can put it over onto your TV. And that way you could just go about your day and hear us jabber on about bugs and and
yeah, well, this is the world record. Anything goes right now.
Right. Yeah, this is the world record. It's not the, we're the Bill of Rights Network, and but we all share share the same beliefs for the most part here. So, but yeah, with us doing the world record, it kind of opens it up a little bit more. So.
Yeah. Which is not a bad thing. That
It's kind of a cool little normal here, a new normal that's going on here. It's kind of fun because it's like I wake up in the morning and I make sure get on and see how Carl's doing or you're doing or whoever.
Yeah.
And like yesterday, Cameron was at work, but he was live on here for a few hours off and on.
Oh, so that's probably why he messaged me.
Yes.
Around 2 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
I was dead at that point because I had worked 2 shifts at my work yesterday.
Right?
Yeah.
So what do you do?
Mechanic.
Oh, right on.
Work on anything as small as a motorcycle up to a big old bus.
Oh, right
That's
on.
something I work on right now.
Yeah.
So one day it might be very easy and just a motorcycle. And one day I might have to change the engine on a V16 truck.
Right.
Like, which one do you think I look forward to the more?
I'm going to go check on my daughter. I'll be right back.
You do that. Hard work. Is that here? No.
She's feeding the cats. Hopefully not too much. So I have these groups on Facebook besides my live auction group. And it's the CMCS auction group and the CMCS 5 and under bin. And right now I have a few things posted. They're all brand new items. And I thought I'd show some of them to you in case you wanted to hop on over to one of those groups and bid to the people in the chat room. Okay, so I've got this guitar Poppet.
Yeah.
And this one here retails at $9. But I think I started the bidding at like 4 or 5.
That's fair.
On that group. So, I mean, you could spend $6, $7, $8 and still get it under retail.
Yeah.
This here is a brand new in the package rabbit cooling tray. It looked more exciting in the picture.
Yeah.
Online, but it actually feels cool when you put your hand on it.
Oh.
So, but it's for rabbits to kind of lay on and cool off.
Oh, wabbit.
Yeah, wabbit. And I think I can't remember how much I put it on that group for, but
Ooh, Poppet?
That's for sale. You have a whale Poppet.
Yeah, but it's at the store.
Okay, so this here, it's for a KitchenAid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it retails for like $20.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and I have it listed on our group for well under that starting bid.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I think I started it out at like $8. So.
What's in that box?
And then I've got one more item that I bought to sell, and it's Sleep Zone, and it's a pair of pillowcases, king size.
Oh.
And these retail for $13.
Yeah.
For the pair.
King
Isn't that crazy?
size.
Yes.
King size.
Get out of it. So they retail for $13 for the pair. And I have them listed, I think, at like $5 to start. So you guys are really getting well under retail.
Oh yeah.
Stuff. It's brand new in the package, in the box from Amazon. So if you're interested in bidding on any of those items, go over and check out the CMCS groups on Facebook. I will ship at your expense. The sale goes from Sunday morning first thing and ends on Saturday at 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Every week. The 5 and under bin, you just say mine, I want it, etc. And those items, if it says BIN after it on my other group,
yeah,
BIN means buy it now.
Yep.
For those of you who don't know. So.
But I mean, you don't really have to ship them, as I'm gonna go over there in the near future.
Right. Well, and I was talking to the people in the chat room as well.
Yeah.
So, because we've got an audience.
Yeah,
so I'm trying to get some peoples.
That's one of those. So
let's see. Don't make a mess, Tamara. Okay, do you have money for Operation? Does it really take money to play Operation? Huh. I can't remember.
No,
it's been
it was the different one.
Different game?
Yeah, it's the different Operation. Because the other one lost pieces.
Yeah.
That's why
I can't remember. I haven't played Operation in years. Like since I was probably her age. So. Oh.
All the yellows are the donkeys.
Oh yeah.
And all the blues are the guys.
Shrek?
Yeah.
Okay, the guy, she says.
Shrek.
It's Shrek. The ogre.
Yes. Which for some reason sounds Scottish.
I like the Shrek game.
Oh. Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. So one of my moderators on my CMCS group,
Yeah.
she posted something on for sale on the group.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it. Condoms. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, it is a useful item.
Yeah. Be safe out there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That just that killed me. I can't believe she posted that on my group. Buy 4 cases of to-go boxes and get 1 free Pop-It. It's buy 2, get 1 free, equal or less.
You don't have any sound. That's alright.
Oh, let's see what else is going on in Facebook land.
A lot, as usual, I guess.
Yeah, who knows? TJ's Wholesales is having a sale.
Donkey.
Oh, that's cute.
Donkey.
Aw, Joni Higgins' little girl's sick. Oh, is that Carl?
Oh, that's Ferocious Vincent.
Hi, Vince.
Why do I just love that he's called Ferocious?
Voraciously Vincent.
Voraciously, even.
I don't even know. Is that an actual word, or is that just something that was made up, or
Isn't ferocious like being ruthless?
Voraciously? Now I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, I mean,
What is
don't
the
ask
meaning
me.
of voraciously? Very hungry, having a big appetite.
Well,
that's the first meaning of voraciously. That's voracious.
Yes.
Very eager, a voracious reader. Other words from voracious. Voraciously is an adverb. Wow.
I mean, I'd say it fits in.
Yeah, because I'm sure he reads a lot. So we're talking about you.
Maybe he eats a lot as well.
I don't know. I mean, he's not like big.
Yeah, well,
he's about average build.
Yeah, I wouldn't call him thin neither, though.
He's smaller. Well, it'd probably BMI. He's got a better BMI than I. Guaranteed. But
well, if we're gonna go by that, I know I'm overweight in that case.
I'm obese. Okay.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, this don't help.
Yeah, I was just about to say that doesn't help, and
that does not help. But here's the thing: I was drinking tea.
Yeah.
I was drinking unsweetened tea because sweet tea has carbs. Unsweetened tea does not.
Well, no, because it doesn't have any sugar in it.
So
first and foremost.
So, anyways, I was drinking unsweetened tea just fine. And my son comes in with this can of pop right here. And he's getting ready to open it. He has severe ADHD. He's not allowed to have caffeine because it counteracts his medications. So I'm like, excuse me? You're getting ready to drink a pop? And he's like,
yes.
No, here you go, Mom. Thanks. son.
Take a look at this.
Oh, cool. What's it say?
ADHD isn't a curse, it's a gift.
That's right.
I've been diagnosed with ADHD since I was 8.
Yeah, I gained all my weight with my kids. That's great, April. That's great.
Is that how it works? Because I've also had a daughter and I've gained weight.
Yeah, 3 of my kids so far, and I'm sure my youngest son has it.
Yeah.
My daughter might have it too, but I don't know. My oldest daughter has it, but it's really super mild.
Yeah.
She's just unfocused.
Yeah. If you're going to listen to what the specialists say, I say specialists because they probably don't know 100% certain either.
Right.
They say that pretty much everyone has some ADHD, even if it's very, very.
I do. I was never diagnosed with it, but I know I have it.
Yeah. Like to some extent, everyone probably has it.
Right. Everybody has it in some degree or another, in some form or another. It's just how you manage it.
Yes.
That gets you through. Like, I could go to school and I could sit there and daydream and write stories in a notebook and do God knows what else and still come out with A's and B's.
I mean, I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
I had very bad grades.
That's great. That's great, April.
Yeah.
My oldest son also has a very unfortunately he was blessed with his father's genes, and that side of the family has a lot of, like, let's put it this way, my ex was diagnosed as not having a conscience, and my son has not been around my ex, but like he does things to see what he can get away with, or without remorse for things, no matter what we've tried teaching him. And the only thing that bothers him is if he gets caught. And he's not upset at himself for getting caught most of the time. He's mad at us for catching him.
Yeah, I understand how you mean.
Private chat.
That my husband says it can't go any higher.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. My oldest is on a cocktail of medications, and his doctor just took him off of a couple of his medications, and I'm going to have to call and talk to his doctor and put him back on them, because since he's been off of those medications, he has stole 2 of his grandfather's phones. And he can't walk from my house to my shop, which is 2 blocks and back, without wanting to, quote, curb stomp somebody or get in a fight or run his mouth or what have you. And that's not a struggle he should have to go through. I feel for him, and I do the best I can to work with him, because I know there's got to be a big, I don't want to even know what's going on in his head. I do, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to know what's going on so I can help him.
I mean,
but I'm afraid if, I don't know. It's scary to think about,
Yeah. I mean, I've had a shrink ever since I was diagnosed with ADHD.
Mm-hmm.
I've never met the same shrink twice. So I wonder what they think.
Well, I'm going to
let Vince have his show, because I think, isn't that now, actually?
Yeah. Vincent's like here, but he's not here.
He was, he just walked off. I saw him walk off just a second ago.
Yeah.
But all right, that
He has, what's O or DMDD? He's got ADHD, and autism and bipolar.
5 p.m. Vince is from
Gallatin.
Minnesota, right?
No.
Oh, he's also in Gallatin.
You need to bring on Jerry. Carl's not here right now, Vincent. Just so you know. He's 16. At this point, you know, we bought him a car because we wanted him to learn how to drive and to be as normal as possible. But then you got to think he is so impulsive that I'm afraid he's going to get behind the wheel of a car and it's going to be bad, you know. He's going to use it as a weapon, or he's going to do the first thing that comes to his head. You know, because that's kind of how he's been. He came home last week to take his medication, and he was supposed to take his medication and come straight back.
Yeah.
He was gone 45 minutes. In that 45 minutes, he stole my husband's lighter and was planning to use it to play with fireworks outside. And that means that he was going through things in our room.
Yeah.
We found the lighter in his pocket when he came back to the shop. He also stole that phone that day. And I'm not against, I am against, but I'm not against. It's a fine line there with social media, because one, I don't want these monsters that have been trying to get their hands on him for years to get their hands on him. And, you know, through social media. But also, you know, I believe that there is a learning process that needs to be with all the kids. Like, none of my kids have social media. Because I want them to have a learning process on how to be safe on social media and what you can and cannot say on social media, or can or cannot do on social media. Because I mean, as far as children are concerned, especially.
Okay,
I mean,
yeah, in that regard,
adult,
but I was just about to say, because what they can say or not, then we're talking about the First Amendment right there.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm a parent.
Yeah.
But
like,
I don't want some creep getting on there.
Exactly, like that. Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. And trying to sext my child, or, you know, or trying to coerce one of my children to meet them, which I have taught my children better than that. But you know what I mean? There's people out there that bully these kids and cause them to, you know, want to kill themselves. Or they do these stupid challenges like that Tide Pod challenge and stuff like that. And I made a big deal about it when the Tide Pod challenge was going on.
Yeah.
I made a very big deal about it around my kids, so that they knew that is not something you do. Any of these stupid challenges, any of these stupid things, it's not okay. You know, because back when we were kids, we did some stupid stuff, but oh my God, the level of stupidity.
It's just gone up.
It's just went way on through the roof.
Yeah, I mean,
of these kids and the way they do things now. Oh, you know, like TikTok and Instagram and Snapchat, that's their everything right now.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these kids, that's all they do. And my kids are fixing to lose their TVs because they've trashed my house. They won't clean their rooms. They won't even flush the upstairs toilet. And I'm just like, you know what? I am done. I took their TV, their remotes, and their Roku devices and stuff like that over the summer, hoping that would teach them. And I, worked with them on cleaning. And my oldest daughter's learning a few cleaning habits, but like her room is absolutely trashed. And it's like, no, we're not doing this. And I tell her, go clean your room. And she goes up there and watches TV.
Yeah.
No. So they're losing their TVs completely. And I don't know when I'm going to give them back at this point.
Yeah.
Because
how old is your oldest?
My oldest is 16. My oldest daughter is 11. Well, no, she'll be 11 next month. And my middle son is going to be 10 here in about
2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks from today, I think.
Yeah, but I almost was gonna say something stupid because I almost said, well, I didn't own my own device like a computer or phone until I was 16.
Right.
But then I remembered, all right, that was before the year 2000.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
We barely had a computer in the house when I was small.
Back then, you didn't really, the internet was a new thing, and you had to spend. It was really super expensive. It wasn't readily available to everybody.
Yeah, I mean, a computer back then.
He gets, yeah, they do. Yeah. They do, Barbara. You're right. They don't diagnose kids with it anymore, but they diagnosed mine with it because he went to the mental hospital so many times, April. But he does get behavior services. He has a therapist that comes in every week. He's supposed to have an RBT, but every time she tries to get somebody hired to be an RBT, something happens and it falls through. So here we are. We've been on we've went from mental health counseling to behavioral services almost a year and a half ago, and we still do not have an RBT. So, and that's somebody that's supposed to be, that's stuff that he really needs. He needs a extra figure because we have 4 other kids too, and so he needs that extra person that will work with him on life skills outside of what we teach him as parents.
Yeah, that's how they tackled my ADHD, and it worked. At least for me.
I hear you, April. I hear you. That's why my friend, Boy Scouts, he's tried it a time or two, and I don't think Boy Scouts ever stick with things around here, to be honest. I mean, some of them might, but a lot of the programs don't really stick. I mean, even the church, like, it seems like half the time they don't stick with things. No, they don't here. We homeschool him. We pulled him out of public school last year. He was getting bullied really badly. I had some problems with some people that were getting his information that he should not have been, that should not have been getting his information. They broke some big rules there, and they justified it. The school did. The school was not helping him. He wasn't doing his work. He was making 17% Fs and 12% Fs. And since he's been doing homeschooling, I've been making him accountable for his schoolwork, and he's getting A's and B's. He's very smart. Martial arts, not in. I don't know if there's martial arts in Bethany or not, but I do know that I'd have to drive like 40 minutes. And then there's the problem of my son has this thing of Oh, your granddaughter is Snapchat. We finally blocked her off TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of kids I've heard that it's been taken off TikTok. My niece, my sister lets her do pretty well, whatever. My niece has had so many TikTok accounts because her TikTok accounts have been banned for inappropriate behavior or God knows what else. Yes. He's very high functioning. But okay, so a friend of ours taught him some defensive techniques, and anytime you hear about a fight or anything, well, I'll just use such and such that Jeff taught me, or or I know this because he taught me this, so he brags about having this little tiny bit of defensive knowledge. So hi Bubba, you forgot your backpack today.
Yeah, I know.
How was your day?
Good.
Okay, well, no TV. Do not touch your TV. In fact, I want your Roku device and your remote.
Okay.
Because your room is disgusting.
Okay.
And it's going to get cleaned.
Okay.
So
So
you're going to take a trash bag up there, or a trash can. I don't care. You're going to take that up there. You're going to take care of all the apple cores and gosh knows what else. You're going to pull out your furniture and sweep underneath and in your closet and everything along your walls, everything. And all your dirty clothes need to go down to the basement. All the trash needs to come down. All the sweeping needs done. All your toys need to put away. If you got trash and food in your toy box, that comes out too.
I've been working on it. Right, Mom?
Yeah, I wish he had it. I really, really wish. Oh, right on, Barb. Right on. Yeah, I wish that there was more resources here. I had a friend whose kids. Yeah. He needs it. I wish they had more resources here. I really do. I've asked and asked and asked his caseworker for resources and such, and they said, "Oh, we'll look into that," and then I never hear anything back.
Yeah.
And I ask again, and I'll look again, or I couldn't find anything. There's really not much up here as far as resources for kids like him. A lot of these kids get swept under the rug.
But Crystal.
Yeah.
One thing I can tell you that helped me a lot, at least I was a very aggressive child because of my ADHD and all that. But as soon as I found a hobby that I really liked, that toned down from like 85 to 10.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, like, he did Legos for a while and he really liked that. And then he kind of just got tired of Legos.
Yeah.
I want him to have friendships and good, healthy relationships. No. They don't have anything here, Barb. I'd have to move to St. Louis or somewhere like that in order to get those kind of resources. Kansas City, in order to get those kind of resources, to be honest. That's the sad thing, is I would have to move to the city or very close to the city in order to have the resources that you guys are talking about. A friend of mine, that's why I was saying a friend of mine, her name is Caitlin, and her boy, he's 3 or 4 now, and he is full blown, has autism, and she moved, and her daughter has some problems too, but he likes that kind of the mechanical stuff. I want to get him in with the local mechanic, April, and get him an apprenticeship up there. But we felt that this year, I didn't know. Yeah, I'm gonna bring your hair out here in just a minute. Okay. Yeah, that really sucks. Every school district should offer programs. Yes, they should. Their special needs program. Yeah. Their special needs program is a resource room that basically just babysits these kids.
Yeah, and
then,
if the question about the hobby was towards me, that's why I am a mechanic today. I was in the shop with my father every day, repairing stuff.
So if you move to Missouri, I'll just send him down to hang out with you.
Oh no! Oh no! Bad idea.
It might do him some good.
It might, but the thing is, my ADHD, it is under control these days. But if you get me riled up,
right,
I cannot answer for the consequences. Sorry.
Yeah, I get it.
So send him to someone a bit calmer, please.
Right. Well, I have to get off here for a few minutes, use the restroom, and wash her hair. So I'm gonna get off here for a few minutes. Hopefully, you be okay till Carl gets back, or till I get back, or till Vincent comes back, or whoever.
I mean, Vincent is sitting down there now, not doing
I don't
anything.
think he's sitting down. He's not sitting down there no more. Oh yeah, there he is. Hi, Vincent.
His head is poking up.
Yeah, his head is poking up. Hi, buddy. He's just watching.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's how you learn things. You watch and listen.
Yeah. I thought I didn't see his thing there. I saw one of them had disappeared, but I guess it was the one at the BB's that disappeared. So, and he's sitting here just listening. He can join us anytime he wants to.
Yeah, you can jump in there if you want to, Vincent.
But all right, guys. I don't know. I'm gonna hop off here for a few minutes, and I will be back here in a little bit.
You gotta wash my hands.
Bye.
No problem. So I said, Vincent, if you want to jump up here and talk for a bit, that I would not say no to that. So what has everyone? Oh, my sister went into robotics. Oh, that's cool. I would like to try robotics, but unfortunately, the only robotics program within Sweden is in the capital, and I live far away from the capital of Sweden. Yeah, we did have a good conversation yesterday. The other day, me and Vincent. I don't know why he's just sitting down there. Are you shy today, Vincent? Yeah, that does stink a bit. Yeah, that is a good thing. Yeah, that. I'm not too sure what you are talking about there. That's mainly not living. Oh yeah, fair enough. Like that, yeah. But the thing with Sweden is it's a very thin, long country, and I live very far up north, while the capital is very far down south. So that's how the big distances happen here in Sweden. While in the US, it doesn't matter if you go south or north or west or east. It's still a very long way. I will have to look that up, April, because I'm not too sure. Ah, that's in Switzerland. April. I have heard of it, but I've never been there or seen it. But yes, that's a railroad tunnel. Yeah. I'm a Swede, not a Swiss. That's fine, Barbara. Everyone can't be good at everything. That's just a fact. Yeah, I can understand that. April, and it's fine. As said, everyone can't remember everything they ever been taught or stuff like that. People do forget things. Indeed, Barbara, indeed. When I grew up, you had to grab the big old book that showed you all the countries. Or the globe. Because you just couldn't jump on the internet and take a look at Google Maps at that point. Oh, that's fair, and I can inform you that London is, it is still the Great Britain is still a country within Europe, but it's no longer in the European Union. I never knew we never got to one place without an. Fair enough. It was layover to St. Petersburg, Russia, and I was. St. Petersburg is a beautiful city, though. Hello there, Vincent. You're a bit too low. I can only see the top of your head.
What's going on,
man? Nothing much. Just interacting with the chat a bit right now.
Oh, right on. I see that April's been on with you for a while.
Yeah.
How are we putting our shows on? I've been trying to get a hold of Carl, and I can't get through to him. So,
that is a good question.
So I didn't know if we were going to interrupt this.
Now, this was just me and Chris.
Hey, Barb, how are you? What's going on, Barb? I noticed she was on earlier also. They were talking about, schools having provisions or, providing for students with handicaps, special needs.
Special needs, yeah.
So, yeah. And that's where, this is a good example, Larson, here in America. If you have a school district area that doesn't maybe have those resources available, you can find them through private sectors. And of course, they are much more expensive, but it can be found. So therefore, if you right now, Florida, there's a judge in Florida that just said that the schools have to mask up, going against Governor DeSantis, who says the schools and parents can have their freedom of choice and liberty. It's same thing. If you don't want your kid to go to a public school where they have to mask up, you're going to have to put them in a private, chartered, or a parochial school. And here even Barbara says parents with special needs have to go fight with the school board, and that's very true. I mean, and it's always one of those situations where It makes no common sense.
Yeah.
And speaking of the lack of, here goes a classic example. I'm going to bring it up on my news tonight at 5. I don't know how this is going, but I did look for my show or to enter my studio for it. But anyway, Rutgers University. Now get this, man. Rutgers University is like one of our finest, highest institutes of learning. It's like probably the top 10% here in the nation, okay? Maybe top 15%, but they're very well established, very well respected, and very well regarded when you get that degree. So there's a young man that's taken all his courses virtually. Okay. So he's paying for his courses virtually. He doesn't want to go into school. And he does not have the vaccine. So the institute said, because you don't have the vaccine, you cannot get a degree through us. And he has to wait several weeks, meaning he's going to lose this semester, or this quarter.
Yeah.
It's just going to hold him back from continuing on and furthering his education where he wants to do it now. He doesn't want another 3 weeks or 3 months to wait for your no common sense flower that's not growing in the garden there, Rutgers. I mean, seriously, Okay, so I will be in this studio at 5 o'clock is what Crystal just said. Right on. But anyway, now there's a college professor. I just read it on the Epic Times. I'm going to get off of here just to see if I can pull it up. There you go. Portland State University resigns, saying that the school, believe it or not, the school is a social justice factory. And when you're talking about a professor resigning, a lifelong dedicated man, okay, and this man doesn't look like he's 30 years old or 40. He definitely looks well into his 60s and then some. Resigning, that's very sad. I can tell you a personal story of a man. I was working at Mama D's at the St. John's Hotel in 1989. It was an Italian restaurant at the base of the hotel. And I was working there again as a waiter. Okay, cash. Love the job.
Yeah.
I found out that there was, and I did meet the man briefly. He was a dishwasher. And he was writing a book on hobos, and he liked to travel across the country, I believe it was, on rail as a hobo. And but anyway, getting back to him in particular, he was a college professor washing dishes. And when I asked him why he was washing dishes, his answer was this. And mind you, this is 1989.
Yeah.
I'm paraphrasing what he said, but in short, I am tired of having to pass students who are not at the level of the education they should be because mommy and daddy support financially the institutions. So basically, he has to give out A's and B's to students who are at best a C, maybe a D. I don't know how your grading system goes.
It's the same.
It's the same. Okay. So, and pardon my ignorance. Thank you.
It's fine. It's fine.
And I do know that you said you actually went till 9th grade.
Yes.
Okay. See, that right there tells me that you were already given the tools that you needed in reading, writing, and arithmetic to decide what your future might be. Do you have colleges to go to?
We have something similar to college, yeah.
Okay, well then just imagine one of your teachers who's been there for 40 years or however long, and he says, you know what, I'm done. this is a social justice factory. We're pushing this into the mainstream of education, and in his eyes, it shouldn't be that way. Of course, that's his opinion. It's his choice, ultimately, to, of course, resign.
Yeah. The only teacher I had that was anywhere close that age was my English teacher at, we will call it college just to make it easy. And he had been first an exchange, I can't even speak, an exchange student in the US to become an English teacher. So that just shows you the dedication there. Going to a country where he will have to use the skill he's gonna teach, first and foremost. And then he had been an English teacher for over 40 years.
Wow.
Yeah, and his class rule was, we do not speak Swedish in this classroom.
Really?
So if we didn't speak English during his class, he wouldn't lower our grades, obviously, but he didn't like it. Personally, he didn't like it.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, did he speak Swedish?
Yes, he was actually born Swedish.
Oh,
and
okay.
Then as an exchange student, went to the US to do college and all that.
Okay. Well, I had, now here goes another. This is a personal story. My family. I had an Aunt Anna, and she was from Italy.
Okay.
Married to my uncle, who, of course, was an American. Henceforth, she came to America through a visa. I believe it was through World War II. I can only assume that. I don't want to do that, but I believe it was during that time period.
Yeah.
And I do believe my Uncle George had served. So anyway, she was Italian. She was only like 4'2".
Yeah.
And about 6 or 8 feet round. She was a stout little lady, round, and she used to grab me by my cheeks, pinch them really hard, man. And she'd bring me down and kiss me, on my upper cheek each time. Yeah. And that's how we greeted, right?
Yeah.
And in her home, we spoke, I wouldn't say we spoke predominantly. She predominantly spoke Italian because she'd have a lot of her girlfriends from the neighborhood and male friend companions come over, and they would sit there and jabber away in Italiano.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, I was only about 4, 5, 6 years old, 7, 8, I think is when I stopped seeing them. But it was really, really cool because one day she and I went out to what was called 9th and Washington in Philadelphia, which is equivalent to what is called the Italian market.
Mm.
If you ever saw Rocky 1 and he's running down the road and there's a bunch of vendors and people, little shops of food, and you remember him running, that was 9th and Washington area. And that is precisely what it looked like in the 70s, believe it or not.
Nice.
Yeah, it wasn't a setup. But anyway, we would go down there to do our shopping. And there were certain peddlers that I don't want to say peddlers, but certain grocers, certain people that she would do business with to get the right vegetables and meats for the table and stuff. Anyway, I'm reading some of the stuff. Barbara just got done taking her dog out. But anyway, she would literally, Barbara, she's Italiano from New York. But she would talk American, and she talked very broken American, by the way.
Yeah.
And I would say to her, and when I got home one day, I said to her, Aunt Anna, why do you try to speak American English? It doesn't sound right, coming from you. Why don't you just speak in Italian to the people? She says, Vincent, I'm in America now. And when I'm in shopping in America, I respect the American people around me to know I do the best I can to speak English so they can understand me and I can learn English a little bit better maybe from them. I thought that was kind of interesting that she would go that far.
Yeah.
You know?
Even if she had a hard time with the language, she was determined to respect the people and to speak their language when she was speaking to an American.
Correct. And I have to tell you, brother, man, I think that was my first real shocker, I guess I could say. And like I said, I think I was only about maybe 5 or 6. Probably closer to 6. And I'd say 5, 6 during the summer of me turning 6 in October. So I was just about 6 years old. And I remember that conversation with her. And again, you know, her being from Italy, she very much wanted to be accepted here in America. And so if I were to visit Sweden, I think that I would do my best to at least learn the basics.
Yeah.
Whatever the greetings are.
Yeah.
And so on and so forth. It's kind of when in Rome, you do as the Romans do.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I have the same idea right there. Like I shouldn't say I speak these languages, but I can understand and make myself understood in German, French, and Spanish. Because that's the countries I've frequently been to.
So see, like I told you the other evening when I talked to you, you could just jump over to Mexico, speak a little Spanish to the cartels, bring us some good drugs and guns and a couple children and women and, you know, maybe some diseases in a jar or something.
And they just throw me over the border? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's it. They'll throw you over the border. We can come down there and pick you up. We'll claim you. Just have a tag on you that says, I'm with the Bill of, I send to Bill of Rights Network.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got
skeleton, right?
What's that?
The Bill of Rights skeleton.
Yeah.
I'm there.
So how long have you been on today?
I first jumped on at 9 a.m. my time, which would have been how many hours? It's 11 my time now.
5 o'clock our time. Oh, it's 11 o'clock at night your time?
Yeah.
So it's 11 o'clock at night.
But I've jumped off twice for that. Once to eat and once to...
okay, I don't need to hear the other one.
For a moment. It was not anything like that. I just went out for a moment.
So you didn't have to drop a flounder?
No.
Oh, boy. Anyway, so you're 11 o'clock at night right now. We're at 4 o'clock, so that's 6-7 hours difference.
Yeah.
Okay. See, when our friend Jennifer was over in Iceland, we wanted to call her at like 4:30, which was like, I think it was 10 o'clock our time, was about 4 o'clock her time.
Yeah.
1 hour difference maybe between you and them.
Yep.
Okay. My memory is good. I'm not that old and senile yet.
Yeah. I would be in...
Don't you leave. Oh, no. Don't you leave, Barbara. You can't go anywhere.
You have to listen to his show in just a moment.
Yeah, she had mentioned that her father spoke broken English and her grandmother spoke very little English. But, you know, that was a difference of the different cultures in the cities, larger cities we have.
Yeah.
Where people could do that, you know.
Yeah. And I can just imagine when all these Scandinavian, her grandfather.
Right.
Wrote down. Yeah. You said her father.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Sometimes my brain doesn't.
It goes too
I'm
quick.
kind of dyslexic like that.
Yeah, and it might go too quick.
I think it's called brain farts.
Ah, that's it. Yes,
Yeah,
but
I'm
that's
susceptible to them.
Yeah, as we were speaking about the other day, Michigan and the Scandinavian migration to the US, many of them ended up in Minnesota. And both parents spoke English and Italian. Yeah, I can understand that.
And that's really the generational break when you think about it, because she had even mentioned that now she speaks very little Italiano.
Yeah.
You know, so, and I would imagine her grandchildren will probably maybe get something like, hey, paisana, you know, friend. Hey,
Yeah.
paisana, you know, what's the matter with you? Hey, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, they'll teach what they can remember, I'm sure Barbara would, you know.
Yeah.
But going back to what we were talking about.
Yeah, so I can just imagine those Swedish, Norwegian, even some Finnish people, I believe, went over, not understanding a word of English and having to learn as maybe 40, 50, 60-year-olds English when they never had heard a word of English before.
And how many centuries ago would you say that would be? Let's say
that would have been the early 1800s, all the way up until 1890.
Okay, so this is the way I'm looking at it. I believe during Shakespeare's time, technically in Shakespeare's time,
they could have heard some English. Yeah, that's true.
But they had only 500 words for which to express themselves.
Really?
Now, the American English language, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it could be fact checked. I like for someone to do that. But I believe we've got now over 5,000 words in the English language.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's kind of like people talking about you know, new words being, well, even today in this administration, past 7-8 months, they turn around and change many words to mean things that they never had a definition for. Like infrastructure now is money, welfare money, basically. It's no longer buildings and it's social programs. It's the internet. It no longer has to do with bridges, roads, you know, buildings like we've always thought infrastructure was.
Yeah. And I mean, try teaching that to your 80, 90-year-old nanny or something.
Right. Well, I downloaded my pictures. I didn't know how to go about it, so I don't think I'm going to have any pictures for this podcast. I better figure it out by next week anyway, hopefully. I've got a buddy of mine that's going to come on. He's quite entertaining himself.
Yeah. You should be able to share pictures and all that still.
Well, I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do the computer that well. It takes me almost 6 hours for me to unload all my pictures from my phone to my computer, and then upload them from my computer onto the website that I'm utilizing or whatever.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
That's the reason for that.
All right.
Anyway, Chad Candy contact you. Yes, he can contact me, Barb. Yes, I would like him to. You've got my number, my email, everything. You know, I could even take the call right now while we're here on the because I always put it on speakerphone, Larson.
Yeah.
I would take the call on the phone in a blink of an eye. So pass him my number if you want, dear. I believe that's one of her friends.
Oh, did he?
Oh, no, he did not. No, he has not contacted me. And it's really funny because Jerry, the guy that I hope to be on my program this evening, he has met a Democrat that is a staunch, hardcore, will not bend believer of Biden. Yeah. This guy's a hardcore believer in Biden and what Biden's doing right now.
Yeah. And Barbara said, okay, I was wondering. I told him you wanted him to.
Yeah. I would take phone calls or emails, really from anyone. You know, that because that to me is I welcome people, you know. Yeah. And Barbara, like yourself, I just need his email address. I can send him the link. And likewise, I could send you the link right now if you even wanted to come on. Because like we said, we'd love to have you on, Barbara. Barbara's a really sharp lady, by the way, Larson. She's your typical, I don't want to say your typical, but because I don't mean to make it sound so common, because she is anything but a common person. But Barbara is basically your typical mother with concerns. She's had children, has a daughter currently in the military, had a son that was in for 8 years, came from a military family. Really, she's just you know, that would be cool, Barb. That'd be awesome. Message Chad, please. And give him my email address. But the thing, and see me, I'll talk to people I don't even know. Providing they don't curse me out, you know, yell, scream, holler at me.
I mean, I didn't know you until the other day.
Right. And I was sitting half naked in front of you, and I'm thinking, this poor guy's got to, but it was so darn hot, man. It was so hot.
And if we say it like this, if I can survive sitting in a sauna at 212 degrees Fahrenheit with 10 naked old men, I could probably survive you. Yeah. There is no towels are not allowed in the sauna.
Right, I understand that, but couldn't you get a couple of young
My dad, I was like, we was on a trip towards Finland by boat, and they had a sauna on the ship. So it was me and my dad, pretty much. And then a bunch of Finnish and other Swedish. I said old because I was like 10 and they maybe was 40. And at that point, 40 was old to me. Now 40 is like nothing.
Right,
I'm very close.
So Barbara just asked me if this guy that's a Democrat is coming on the show today. No, Barbara. Jerry and I are going to be on the show today. And he's a friend of mine from Minnesota. And he met this guy that's a Democrat, and he said, Vince, this guy would probably be the guy that we would want on the show, just so I could just see your facial expressions with all of his belief in Biden. I mean, this guy really is, supposedly, Jerry said he's a hardcore Biden believer.
I mean, if you get him on the show, you also have to get Cameron on the show.
Yeah, but I don't know. Cameron may have a missile outfit.
Yeah.
Figure out where he's at and drop a missile on top of him.
That's why no comment. Yep. But that would be very fun. There we go.
There you go. Well, we do have a guy that's pretty liberal. I've watched him once. Then there's two things I couldn't really handle. Number one, you want to drink, that's fine, but there's a time and place, and you don't get on here drunk.
Oh, I think that's I forgot his name.
Yeah, and he was quite, to me, he was up there. He was buzzing along. And the other thing is, dropping the F-bomb. I mean, I'm sorry, but, you've got to clean that up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, Barb, what I'm going to do is, Larson, I need to get off here so I can send an invite on the computer to Barb. Yeah. And I know I won't be able to do two of the same things, and I'll be back on actually in 1 hour. Are you going to be able to handle this for the moment? I may go on earlier.
I can handle it for the moment.
Okay. I'll give you something to think about. Right now, this is what America has going on. The FBI has a $10 million bounty on one of the highest ranking Taliban Interior Prime Minister in the interim right now, a $10 million bounty on this guy, and he's the Interior Prime Minister of Afghanistan at this very moment. I think you ought to let that think about that. They released him back in 2014, and this is one of 4 out of 5 that they released.
Yeah.
And he's one of the, I don't want to say a figurehead, he's one of the gang leaders.
Yeah.
And he should have been executed. And Obama and Biden released him, like I said, 2014. And now this same guy that they released, the FBI now has a bounty.
Yeah. Of $10 million.
Yes.
By the way, can anyone cash in on that?
Yes.
I'll try cashing them then.
Well, you know, we could always be like those guys that are going over right now. There are several veterans that are going over.
Yeah.
Bringing people back. And they do not have the blessings of the presidency or the White House Secretary of the State. That's pretty sad.
Yeah.
Not to have them back you up is pretty sad. All right, Barbara, I'll be sending you a shout out via email within the next 5 minutes. And Larson?
Yeah.
No, there's still more in prison, Barbara. They do have a few more. I'm just saying they released some back in 2014.
And now they want him back again.
Want him back. But he's the prime minister of Afghanistan. They can't do anything about it because, well, he's the new president, leader, whatever.
Yeah, fair enough. But they basically released him, and then an oh shit moment happens, and yeah.
Well, I'm going to get off here. I'm going to get Barbara and Vitamin. Yes, that was during Obama's administration, 2014. They released 4. And all 4 right now are high leaders in Afghanistan. And one is the Interior Prime Minister, who has a bounty on his head for $10 million. Unbelievable. I can't make this stuff up. Larson, I'll let you go, brother. Ramble on, man. Let's see. Let's see what happens later on in the recappings.
Yep.
People are going to listen and say, "Oh my God, that guy had to be tired."
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
Yeah, no problems. Vincent. What a swell guy. Holy crap, though. Oh, hello, Crystal.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I'm a stalker.
Yeah.
Not really, but you know.
Yeah. An interstalker. What? Are you finding any bugs?
Oh, I found some in there, but I'm getting them combed out.
Yep.
I did the mayonnaise for over an hour, and then there's this special shampoo that you're supposed to use, and we use that for 2 minutes, and then.
All right.
Yeah.
That's okay, Barbara.
And then
I'm just wondering what happened to Carl, because he said that he was gonna go from BB's back to his home, and then he would get on again.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's an hour and a half, almost 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I know. And if for some reason you need to go to bed or whatever, I'm here. I'll be here until Vincent comes on at 5.
If we say like this, my bedtime is usually at 1 a.m.
Oh.
And that's still 2 hours away, so.
That's good.
Yeah.
That works.
I'll probably get done with what I want to do here this day, at least.
Yeah. Yeah.
Will you cut my hair?
I'm not cutting your hair, baby.
It feels like you were.
No. I'm just combing it.
Is it a metal comb?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why it feels like
I
that.
thought I was cutting her hair, yeah.
But you need those. They go all the way down to the roots.
That's right.
Are we done yet?
No, baby, I'm sorry, we're not. Poor
Getting
thing.
annoyed.
Poor baby. Turn your head. Yeah, no, she's been through enough crap in the last couple days. 3 days.
Yeah, well,
This.
it's needed to be done.
Yeah.
I never got lice or anything like that.
I had it twice when I was a kid, but this is my first kid out of all 5 that has ever had an actual infestation.
Yeah.
So
I think my older sister had it, but I think that's about it.
yeah.
You done?
No, baby, I'm not done.
Patience.
Yes.
Young one, patience.
You want them all out and want to be able to go to school. Quit moving around.
Well, while they have something to watch, I'm going to go grab something to drink and be right back.
Absolutely. Sit up. Turn your head. Next time your sister comes down, I'll have her get you a drink. How about that? Because I've got your hair parted.
Hey. Why?
I got to get every part of it, baby. Because I don't want to miss any.
Wait.
And your hair is so thick.
I keep the part of my food.
Yummy.
Yummy.
I'm being sarcastic.
Like
It's
mine.
disgusting.
Like mine.
But they like clean hair, and you keep your hair pretty clean. That doesn't mean go and get a dirty head. No, it does not.
Get off the bugs outside.
Well, hopefully the doctor will say that I got them all, and you can go to school tomorrow.
Not today.
We go to the doctor. We're going to go at 5 to the convenient care clinic.
Claire.
We're going to go see the doctor.
Today.
Yes, today.
No.
Yes.
Which doctor?
Whichever doctor is in the building
Mr.
serving.
Mrs. Miller.
It'll probably be either Kelly or Cephas.
Or Mrs. Miller.
No, Nurse Miller is at the school, baby.
But we are going to the doctor.
She's just a nurse, a school nurse. I mean, not just, because nurses are very important people no matter where they are nurse at. Yummy.
Why?
Not.
Yummy.
It's not yummy. It's very yucky.
It's yucky. What's
all these bugs is yucky.
Crispy.
So, yay, you get to watch me comb
bugs
out of my daughter's hair.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not being more entertaining.
He's not here.
I'm sure this is not satisfying for anybody.
He's not there.
No, but there's people watching. We have 3 people watching.
Oh, no.
You're worldwide famous. This is a problem, though, that a lot of parents face. The start of every school year.
No,
Sit up. They don't have to look at you. You're out of the picture.
I am back.
You are back.
Yes, and I felt like being a bit gluttonous.
That's
I had
okay.
thrown up.
I'm getting a lot out.
Oh, that's good. That means you got some of them, at least.
It's like I was telling everybody on here, the few people that are watching. I doubt this is what they really want to watch. I'm sure it's not satisfying. But, it's something that a lot of parents have to go through. A lot of kids have to go through. And it's sad and it's hard, but...
Yeah. I mean, my daughter got fleas when she was, I think, 4 or 5. And that was the first time. She's had it 3 times.
Aww. How old is your daughter?
I have to think of how old I am first. I'm 27. She would turn...
I'm going to work on it a little bit more.
9.
She's 9?
She turns 9 in October.
Are you married?
No.
Move your hand.
It's not within the sanctity of marriage.
Well, it happens. Are you guys together?
Not anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
We was for about 2 years after, but then we slowly drifted away from each other.
Yeah. Do you get to see your daughter?
I actually have 2 children. I have a boy and a girl. The boy loves his mother, so we decided that he lives with her.
Yeah.
And my daughter's a real daddy's girl, so she lives with me.
Awesome. Well, that works.
Yeah.
I
say that he loves his mother. My boy, I don't know why, but he seems to hate me.
Aw. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, he does not like me.
Yeah. Kids, they don't understand.
Yeah.
And there's a fine line there. I mean, like with you, you're a good person. And I know that co-parenting would be a good thing for you. And co-parenting I've seen these families, local family, that, it's mom, dad, bonus dad.
Yeah.
And I think that's amazing. I really do. And I wish that upon any family that's had to deal with divorce, that they have the closeness and they're able to successfully co-parent in such a way.
Oh, yeah. It's not like he can't stand me. It's just that whenever he is here with me, it's usually we keep our distance a little bit too much, I'd say.
Yeah.
But he will listen to if I tell him something. And if he needs anything, he will, instead of trying to do something he can't do himself because he's only 6.
Right.
He will call for me. And we will sit down and we'll talk when there's food time and all that. So
that's good. Well, and 6 is kind of one of them ages where they want to be more independent.
Yeah.
This one here does. I know, baby. I know. Quit! You're growling at me. She's growling at me.
She's turning into a werewolf. Get the silverware.
You're going to turn into a werewolf. The bugs are turning you into a werewolf.
No. Just act like one.
Ew, this comb is nasty. Cleaning the comb is going to be an interesting feat. I mean, I'm wiping it off with a paper towel as best I can.
Yeah.
But
really hot water, you could even boil it as long as you make sure you don't boil it for too long.
Yeah, because this part here is plastic.
Yeah.
So I'm just
really
going back
hot water.
over it. There's a couple of parts
missing
here that every time the nurse has looked, that's where there's been a problem. So
yeah,
that's the parts I'm trying to hit up really good. And oh, my poor child.
Yeah. To be fair, there is one thing that I can see is really good about Sweden, and that's our healthcare.
That's great.
Yeah, to just go to see a physician, I only have to pay $20.
Yeah.
Treatment, anything like that, doesn't cost me even a dime.
That's great.
Yeah. It's completely government funded, which is just awesome.
Yeah, because here it's their healthcare, the healthcare here. Unless you know how to screw the system, basically, or you really, or you're a family that, really truly needs it. But
Yeah.
usually it's if you, because we really truly need it, but we're not getting it. But I don't know, because we're having, I think that my husband's Blue Cross and Blue Shield for some reason is still active. And that's weird because he hasn't worked at Smithfield for a minute. So I need those big long Q-tips like they have at the school. Don't hiss and growl at me. Starting to sound like your sister. My older daughter, oh my God.
Even worse.
At me. Because she likes to pretend she's an animal. So
yeah. But to be fair, my daughter I sometimes thinks she is an animal.
I think it's a girl thing. I mean, I really do. I think it's a girl thing.
It seems like it.
Yeah. We're getting there, baby girl. Quit growling. Silly baby. I love you. I love you so much.
I can maybe scare Ryan.
You can maybe scare Ryan. I highly doubt it.
I was scared. I can't. What?
Yeah, I think I'll do that though. I think I'll boil the combs.
No, not oil.
The combs, Tamra. After I use them, of course. Silly child. Quit moving. Now she's just being silly.
Yeah.
She's just bored. I get it. She's been through this 3 times in 3 days.
Yeah.
So.
But once again, it needs to be done.
Yes, sir.
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done?
She heard the word done.
Yes. Quit growling at me.
No, I was hissing at you.
Well, quit hissing at me.
You're not the snake.
You're not a snake or a cat.
Oh, now we need Carl on here.
Carl's here?
No, we need him because 2 of the streams from Facebook just gave up. Oh, you know how to do that?
Yes, I do.
Very nice.
Yes. Edit. Okay, so that was this one here.
Bill of Rights and BB's.
Remove. Bill of Rights. Facebook. Remove. And then we add them back on.
Oh, so it is that easy.
Yeah, he taught me how to do this.
That's a good thing because that tells me the other 2 is gonna give out any moment as well.
So what you're going to do is you're going to go over here to your edit button over next to all those little circles. You're going to go and click the ones that are
red,
not doing so great.
Yeah.
You're going to delete them.
Yeah.
And then you're going to pull them back up.
So press the edit button and add them back on.
Just don't delete them all before you if there's no others running.
Gotcha.
Because then we'll be screwed. Yeah, words I'm not supposed to be using. Okay, Tamara, I will be done with you for now. Here, go throw this nastiness in the trash.
I was hiding from you.
I'm going to boil the hairbrush, too.
I hide it.
You know what time it is? Okay, do you know what time it is?
Attack time.
It is. Oh, wait, I can't nuke it. Don't open it yet.
I'm not.
I just remember yesterday.
Name patch. Wait.
Yes.
I'll get the iPad right here.
The Wizard of Oz is here. In the background. Hello.
Tamara, get up now. Watch out. I'm going to spray the chairs. Watch out. Get back.
I guess it might.
All right, now move it. Come here. You got your eye patch?
Ooh.
Go get it.
Is she trying to sound like Goofy?
She's just being a silly 6-year-old girl.
Yes.
Yes, she is. So she has to wear an eye patch for 3 hours a day. Come here, you.
Oh.
Turn around. Look at Mama. Yep. Has to wear the eye patch for 3 hours a day.
And what's the reason for this?
Because her left eye does not see as good as her right eye. She's got the stigmatism. And so by covering the right eye, because it's all, her brain is depending on her right eye to see. So by covering her right eye, it's teaching her left eye that, and her brain, basically that it needs to start using that eye and seeing.
Yes.
So where does this go, young lady?
Yes, I know that problem because my mother grew up with the exact same problem, and my mother told me she had the exact same problem, but it didn't do anything to prevent it.
I'm listening.
Iris.
Get out of that spot.
Why?
Because I said.
Should have Ryan Hurst.
Wipe down this area with a sanitizing
wipe.
And I'm going to have to plug the computer in here pretty soon.
Where's the froggy go?
No, you don't. You stay off of me.
What? It has 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more left.
Uh-oh.
Boom.
Daughter's trumpet.
Not my trumpet.
What is going on, Barbara, is that we are just sitting around talking, and we also got a sneak peek on how to remove lice from a small girl's head.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Barbara is asking, how did your daughter's hair comb out, Crystal?
It combed out really well. There was, quite a bit of stuff in it still, but I don't think it was alive. I got it quite a bit combed out, and it was easy to comb out because I did use conditioner before I did it. I'm boiling the hairbrush and the combs right now. They're actually boiling as we speak.
Yes, didn't you know that this have always been an educational channel?
Yep. Give it a few more minutes of boiling. My stove works really well.
I can understand that if it's already boiling.
I didn't get much cleaning done today. Ugh. I've been busy all day. It's not like I haven't just not been doing anything. I've been busy. I got the dishes in the dishwasher. Here, camera. Go put that in the sink. And put those cups in the sink too. You missed those this morning.
Oh. Think we lost Crystal, y'all. Yeah, shopping isn't. Well, it depends on what you're shopping, I guess. Yeah, it's probably a battery that died. But yeah, it probably depends on what you're actually shopping. Because if you're just
as they
shopping
are.
groceries,
No,
Crystal's back.
My computer died.
I
was in the process of plugging it in. Whenever
yes, I believe we will have Carl on here in just a second. There he is. You are muted.
Hi, Carl.
No.
What a day. I've done a lot today, but I don't feel like I've done a thing.
I mean, that's what it feels like when you've done a lot of things, but you didn't get anything that you either wanted or needed to get done.
Yep. Carl, while you were gone, Bill of Rights Network and BB's Down Home Cooking, I had to reset them. So, you're muted.
That's probably because he's eating.
But yeah, they turned red, and I edited it and turned it back on. So, but we've got several good reactions today. Let's give a shout out to Barbara for the haha and Rebecca Gray for the love, and Mike Bird and Linda Nemeyer for the likes. We've got 3 people watching, 1 on Bill of Rights TV, and 2 on BB's Down Home Cooking. So that's where all of our people are watching. And the haha was for Vincent. Yeah, he's got a good sense of humor. So
he just tickled my funny bone.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy. So, but let's see. I got my youngest daughter to clean her room today. I got the dishwasher emptied and reloaded. I haven't done a single load of laundry because I've been too busy trying to dry all these clothes that my son overstuffed my dryer with.
Yeah.
Let's see. I did a sale at the shop.